Well, here we are. I believe this is fixed. Yeah, there we go. I can hear. I can just hear myself. Okay, philosophy.ts on everything. Twitch is having trouble connecting for some reason. I had to put my stream bitrate down. Yeah, Twitch is on, DLive is on, and Trovo is on without RTMP at all. So it appears as though I fixed my problems. I've had to had to change some settings. Had to put the stream bitrate down. So I put it down to like 2500, which is not great. Not something I prefer to do, but I was having some issues with frames dropping, and I was supposing that was because I was using NVENC for both streaming and recording at the same time, because now I just record in 1080p 10,000 megabits per second. So I upload that to YouTube for everything. So I think that's all sorted out. Looks like the stream is healthy and everything, and I'm encoding properly. I wonder if I got a better better video card, then I'd be able to use NVENC on everything. But okay, well, let me go into the properties there. Speakers high definition was not recording. There we go. We got some desktop audio. Probably going to put that, yeah, at around negative 30 dB. Probably good. Shout out to, I don't know if it's Scene or Sean in useful information. I love the Restream support, by the way. They're fantastic. They just, you talk to them for a couple minutes, and any questions that you need answered will be answered, and hardly ever will they ever say, like what I was having issues connecting to Trovo, restreaming to Trovo, which was a, built into Restream. And so I talked to them, and they were like, yeah, there's a problem, so currently this isn't working, so we're going to give you a free RTMP for the time being so you can stream. I don't think I actually used it while I had it, but then they said, oh yeah, the issue is that you go to your Trovo dashboard, regenerate the stream key, reconnect Trovo to Restream, and it fixes the problem. So I'm happy about that. Always big shout out to Restream. The support is fantastic. It's a fantastic platform, and I love it. Good chat as well, and hopefully they get the Trovo chat into the API integrated to Restream as well pretty soon, because they seem to have I don't like the way that Trovo connects the messages up, and it doesn't actually go away after a certain amount of time. So yeah, it's a little annoying. I might put the Trovo chat away for the time being. I wish I could like refresh it and it'll just go away. But it doesn't. So let me see. I mean, refresh cache, but yeah, it doesn't help. Oh wait, now I have to. Let me crop this. Oh, that's annoying. Filters. I've been trying to figure out bottom 110. I guess I just need to get some more on there. 125, 130, 40. I guess 150 is gonna be what it is. Why is there a fox? Good question. I believe the answer is because I think it's funny. I like foxes, they're pretty epic. Anyway, so I think I finally sorted everything out. Hopefully. So there we are. Let me tweet out the link. So now I've got. Thank you for the follow, Jave Shoe. If that's how you say the name. Sometimes it's hard to know, but I appreciate it. So what I'm going to do for a bit today is I've got this new segment planned out, and I'm basically just going to call it, I don't know, Discourse, Raincloud's Discourse. I don't own Discourse, but I can run a little thing where I can just talk a little bit about rationalizing my own position on things. Let me see. That's not what I meant to open. Where's the video? Okay, there we go. So, let me pull up my text file so I know what I'm talking about. In introducing this new segment to the stream, I might not do this every single stream, and it might be few and far between because it might be a little stressful for me for whatever reason that I'll get into. But basically, I started taking a philosophy class this semester. Finished my first week in my 4th semester of college just this week, as a matter of fact. I'm taking 18 credits, which is sounds a little bit stressful, I suppose. I mean, it is stressful, but I'm going to be keeping all of them, and hopefully, I'm not planning on dropping any of them, so I'm going to be a little stressed, maybe a little bit pressed for time. But I really enjoy this philosophy class. I knew a lot of things that we were being introduced to, but it's the kind of things I've been listening to podcasts for several years that use critical thinking and argumentation. I generally enjoy dialogue and discussion, so I knew a lot of what we were doing and what we were talking about, but I also just knew a lot of I got to learn a lot so far, and I really appreciate what I've been doing, and I enjoy it so much. I just talk to my professor and keep him late after class because I'm very engaged in discussing, and very excited for that. So that's sort of the I suppose the inspiration to some of this. Colleges Hub 18 whole credits. The maximum is that I can take. My university limits it to 20, so kind of intense. But I'm taking them all because one of them's asynchronous, so I don't have to meet at all in person or online, and then all the other ones are online. So I just go into Microsoft Teams or whatever and tune into class. I don't have to go to physically to school at all, which is good because I live pretty far away from it. Don't have to commute anymore. Really love Corona sucks and everything, but I'm not going to pretend it doesn't have its bright sides, because it's definitely benefited me to a certain degree. But so essentially, back to the philosophy and everything. EFAP is a podcast that responds to videos. They mainly talk about film, but this is sort of they respond to videos with critical thinking and argumentation and that sort of thing. So I enjoy justifying positions on morality and on topics and things, and so that's what I'm going to do with this segment. Is I'm basically just going to watch a video and I'm going to say give some of my perspective on it. Maybe make some arguments in defense of something or in favor of something. Maybe disagree. Maybe qualify a couple statements. It'll be a lot of fun, and hopefully, I won't get. I don't know. I feel like I've got pretty level-headed opinions, and I don't want to step on any toes, of course, but you know how it is. People don't like talking about things, and I think there's something I can do about that. I can go out there and within my very small sphere of influence, I can encourage people to be to use critical thinking and to learn how to justify and rationalize their own positions on things. If you want to convince people on what you think, then you should be able to back up your own opinions with evidence and the like. So that's sort of the baseline for this. So game programming in your college. Yeah, I took one like the intro to programming or whatever. It's called scripting for game development, I believe. Introduction to scripting for game development. I thought I was going to be like doing Python in Maya, but I was actually in Unity learning C#, and it was a bit much for me. I've got the brain capacity to be able to comprehend a lot of those subjects and to be able to code. I'm not as passionate in it as I am in I don't know, 3D modeling, film, art, a lot of those things. So I took one bit of it, so I kind of understand a bit of a baseline of it, but coroutines, lots of that stuff flies right over my head. I'm taking philosophy, that is correct. Just barely started doing that. Really enjoying it, and so that's why I'm kind of trying to do this little segment on my stream, because for the most part I've been I've been just like streaming games or whatever, being a little more relaxed. And I suppose I've got a little bit that I can contribute, lots of things, interesting things that I can talk about. So I want to make it very clear that my attempt here is to rationalize my opinion on a topic, to provide my perspective, and also to change mind, including and perhaps especially my own. I think there's a lot of benefit that can be had by having discussions and by bringing all sorts of opinions to the table. And if everyone, that's what discourse is meant to be. Argument has a bad reputation among many people, and I don't think that's really how it ought to be. I think we should be able to have discussions on topics without shutting down discussion. We should all be able to open up a discussion where we say, well, we disagree on this thing, and then leave the discussion saying, well, I've maybe had my opinion swayed just a little bit today. I've had to adjust my position, and I overall know more about the topic now, so I'm even better prepared to express an opinion on that. So I'm here to have my mind changed, and I'm here to perhaps change minds. I'm here to bring better understanding to topics, both for myself and for other people, because I can bring things to the table that other people can't, and vice versa. They can bring things that I hadn't considered, and I think that's an important, very important thing to keep in mind. So I'd like to make an important distinction. These segments will be somewhat separate and differing in tone to my normal streams, because often in my streams it's a stream of consciousness that flows out of my mouth, and much of it is seeped in irony and sarcasm. These segments will be different. While I can certainly make jokes during my sort of live response or discourse segments, most of it will be attempting to communicate my perspective and position on the topic at hand, and much of it is seeped I'm reading off of this so I can I've got attention problems. I need to be able to get this out of the way before I actually start going. But for all I know, might not even be set in stone yet. I might not know what I think at the topic of the topic at hand. I might not know what my opinion is yet, and so I'm just trying to perhaps form an opinion or justify one that I already had. This will hopefully be an enjoyable learning experience for me and anyone else who so happens to consume it. I want to the feel of my gaming time in streams, that sort of main section, I want that to feel much more relaxed. But there's no reason why this segment shouldn't be relaxed as well. That being said, I often get shaky when it comes to intense discussions or discourse. I've been told it's anxiety, but I don't know. I haven't really gotten. I don't have a therapist. I'm not going to self-diagnose and say I've got anxiety when I don't know. Maybe I just get a little jumpy and nervous, and it's really just like a feeling in my chest, and I kind of uncontrollably shake sometimes. Maybe it is anxiety. I don't know, but it's a little uncontrollable. So understand that sometimes I'll stammer or find words that are. I That's ironic. I will find words hard to find at times. As an audience, or perhaps as a debater, I would encourage everyone involved to try to focus on the substance of my arguments rather than the speed at which I can articulate my thoughts. I'll try to remain calm and collected. Of course, I'm not really going to allow emotion to enshroud my arguments. And of course, along with that, I try to be as logically consistent as possible. And I'm not going to, during this segment, make appeals to authority or whatever. And if I do, then I expect anyone involved to be able to call me out on it. Say, yeah, you actually used this fallacy, and then we'll be able to get further from there. Who are you speaking to? I don't know. Whoever's watching. Just trying to outline this sort of segment before I get going. I suppose maybe I'll like edit this together for like later bits. I don't know if I'd ever edit back together this for YouTube or anything, but let me see. I'm trying to work on my public speaking skills, and I think this should be good for me. Facing those fears and getting used to the feeling that I get when I get into these sorts of discussions is important for me, so I can overcome that and become better equipped to face that. I also have attention problems, so if that's not already apparent, I don't know, it might be ADHD. I've never gotten a diagnosis or anything, but I'll try to remain succinct and focused. And of course, with that, I'll probably get very semantic, very pedantic at times. I'll be looking up definitions of words. I'll be trying to go in really into a lot of detail. But that's what philosophy is all about. That's what debate is all about. So yeah, sound like you're speaking off a script, like a presentation. Yeah, kind of. I've got a little text file here to sort of keep my introduction to this a little more organized, because I've got some kind of attention problems, and I have to work around that, and so I prepared a little bit just to organize my thoughts a little bit. So I was kind of reading verbatim for a bit. So what I'm going to be looking at is a YouTuber. His name is the Telltale Atheist, or simply Telltale. So he's got the perspective of an apostate. How do you even say that word? I don't know how to speak English. Apostate Jehovah's Witness, and I discovered him last night after I saw some Jehovah's Witness stuff on Twitter. People were looking at some of the things that Jehovah's Witnesses were saying. They made a video, and it was like, had some ideology that lots of people had a lot to say about, lots of disagreements to be had, and I found it to be a pretty fruitful discussion, and I was interested, very intrigued, and so I looked up some of this stuff, and I found his videos where he would talk about some of these things. So he's an apostate Jehovah's Witness. He grew up in that religion, and has a lot to say about that. The wrongs in that, and he talks about cults and or what does he say? Oppressive religions. So it's a very interesting channel. Of course he's biased, and I think that kind of goes without saying. Everyone's got some kind of a bias from which they draw a lot of their their experiences and their conclusions, but he appears to be an adequate critical thinker and prefers to justify positions with evidence, which is one of the things that I really like about this channel. Is that even if he may be a little bit biased, and he will make some arguments from emotion and from his own experience with it, you know, being deceived as it were by the Jehovah's Witness religion, and how his negative experiences with that will I don't know, cloud his judgment, maybe. At least that's where he's coming from, is that perspective. But because he's a critical, he strikes me as a critical thinker. He looks for facts. He looks for the facts, and he looks for evidence to be able to back up his perspective on things, and I really like that a lot. I feel like he's one of those people who's not just like set in his mind with a determined resolution. He's constantly looking to rationalize his beliefs and opinions with fact, and he's willing to hear someone out, which I like. And of course, I don't agree with everything he says. That kind of goes without saying. He's operated off of false information before, but I don't think he has malicious intent. You know, this is a philosophy thing. People often think about lying in a certain way, but what I would define a lie as, and I don't know what other people would, but what I would define a lie as is any communication sent with the intent to deceive. So if you believe something, if you're operating off of false information, if you believe something that isn't true, and you tell someone else that thing, and you believe it's true, then you're not lying because you believe it's true. You're not sending communication with the intent to deceive somebody. So I don't think he's malicious when he gets things wrong. Like I watched this video called "Crazy Mormon Beliefs" yesterday, and I agreed with a little bit of it, but I found some misrepresentations of views and some false information in it. So I expect more. Obviously, he's not going to be perfect about this kind of thing, but he's better informed on Jehovah's Witnesses, because that's what he's lived in that, so that's what he knows. I am a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, so I actually know. I've got a perspective that is a little more informed when it comes to that. So if he says something that's false when it comes to that religious sect, then I'll be able to perhaps offer a counter argument or quantify something that he may not have realized, and present some present something of substance there. So I suppose that's important to keep in mind. But you know, overall, I think it's a pretty good channel. That's encouraging. Sorry for not talking that much. I'm just listening. Absolutely fine. I didn't expect anybody to be watching at all. So yeah, I don't know. I go to such lengths to explain all of this to very few people, but I find it. I don't know. Maybe I feel like I have a responsibility to outline all of this. But I agree with much of what he said, but obviously not everything. Otherwise, I wouldn't see fit to offer my perspective. So that's basically how it is. I will be responding to this video. Perhaps the title. Let me see. Let me. To play this video, you need a new codec. Piss off.
So we could...
I don't think I do. It downloaded. Okay. I think I need to restart Windows. I changed to like dark theme and then toggled it back on, so it just like started mucking about, and I don't even know what happened. It messed everything up somehow. Here we go. So this should be good now. I'm watching. Whoops. There we go. I'm watching this video in a downloaded version. I was listening to you. It's just like such a royal-like talk. I suppose I've got a bit of a posh character going on here. um, let me see. Live response. So now we've toggled right on over here. I created this this little layout today, and I deleted the entire thing, and so I had to recreate it again. So yeah, I've got a little Discord thing there to, if I've got someone else on and we're both responding to a video at the same time. I've got the Trovo chat and the Restream chat. Goodness, I've got it all up there. So so yeah, hopefully it's an agreeable format here. And now I suppose I'm ready to live respond to this video. I have never responded to. I've never seen it. I saw one last night, but I kind of was thinking about a lot of my opinions on it then. So it's kind of like I find it hard to offer perspective that in a better way than how I was thinking while I watched it. So I reckon a fresh look at a fresh video will help a little bit. So yeah, hoping to enjoy some critical thinking here. There'll probably be a lot that I'll agree with, probably a lot that I'll disagree with, but I'll make sure to rationalize my position either way and be intellectually consistent. So yeah, let's get that started. Let me see if the desktop audio is working. Do I want to speed it up? I'll take it at normal speed for now. But yeah, this will be interesting.
A week ago, I released a reaction video of me reacting to a Mormon reacting to the South Park episode about Mormonism.
That was a lot of reacting. Okay. I believe I've seen this South Park episode. I'm goodness sake, give me my water. I like swallowed my own spit. Oh, goodness. Oh my. That wasn't fun. This is gonna be in like the back of my throat. What a fantastic way to start off this video response. Goodness sake. It's really quiet. Let me turn it up then. How's this?
I only reacted to the.
Can you hear that? Is that? Goodness sake. It's like when you got like nothing in your throat, but you need to cough anyway. Goodness sake. Okay. I've probably seen this South Park skit before. I actually saw it like a month or two ago for the first time. I am a member of the church that the South Park segment makes fun of, and guess what? I found it very funny. I found it absolutely hilarious. Did not find anything too disagreeable, and it's an oversimplification and it's stereotypes. But I found it I find it pretty funny. You sound like someone who'd say potty instead of toilet. Yeah, I can hear it. Thank you. No, what do I say? I don't really use the word toilet too much. Like I don't really refer to that object too much. I'll say, I don't know, I gotta go to the bathroom, the restroom, the loo. I don't really use the loo so much, but I don't like to refer to that object so much. So yeah. Anyway, I was not offended by this South Park skit because I know that its intention is comedy, and I think it did that pretty well. I think it was a pretty funny segment. So I don't know. I feel like there are sensitive people in all corners of the earth. If there's a member of my religion who was offended by that, I'm absolutely not surprised. People get offended by absolutely everything, and all sorts of people get offended by whatever they get offended by. So I'm not surprised, but I'm just saying that I found it funny myself. So you know, it was making fun of stereotypes, and I didn't find anything particularly wrong with that. And I think other members of the church would benefit from having the perspective that I don't know, if someone's trying to be funny, even if you don't personally find it funny, then you know, they're just trying to be funny. They're not trying to step on any toes, hopefully. But you know, I didn't find any trouble with it. Hate to repeat myself, but there you are.
First half because it was pretty long, so I figured I'd do part 2. These parts can be watched in any order. They're completely independent from each other. So if you haven't seen part 1, then don't sweat it. Give it a watch after this one if you're interested. Okay, with all that being said, let's get into it.
Unrelated to what he's the topic of the video, the actual the style of the videos themselves, they I'm interested as to how he makes the visuals for these. I don't know. That's just some of the things that I wonder about. Got a bit of an inquisitive mind, I suppose. Is that the right word for that situation? Who cares? But you know, I find it interesting when I draw things. I sketch things out. I start out with very vague shapes, and you know, I'll draw a circle, and then I add more shapes onto it, and erase where the line shouldn't be, and then eventually I add in hard lines to be able to, goodness, work for the perspective of the drawing. But with these, they seem to work in the way that I thought that drawing was supposed to work when I grew up. Like, growing up, I'd always see people draw, and I was like, oh, so you have to, like, draw, like, a little carrot here, and then you draw a little curve going down the back, and then you draw a couple wavy lines here, and then suddenly you've got a toucan. Whereas now I'm kind of more focused, at least in the way that I draw. I will sketch things out, and then eventually create more hard lines. So it's interesting to see these, and I actually do like the visuals quite a lot. They're fun to watch, especially if you, because I was doing this at double speed. I often don't have the attention span for much else if someone's just doing a lot of talking. But you know, good visuals. I don't have any criticisms, and that's not. I'm focused more on the substance of argument than I am on the video being the production and creative choices behind it. But you know, I enjoy that part of the videos. But I guess I'll remain a little more silent for a bit, let the video play out before I actually offer some criticism.
The last one was laying the groundwork for the belief system. This chick got into whether or not the South Park episode was quote-unquote correct about a lot of stuff.
To counter that statement, I don't think the episode needs to be correct about any of the statements that it puts forth. I don't think it needs to be, because if it's trying to be funny and a lot of people found it funny, then that's the goal, is so that people laugh at it. It doesn't need to present accurate information, because hopefully the people who were consuming that episode, that bit on South Park, aren't going to assume that everything said in it is 100% accurate. I mean, when it comes to a lot of these sorts of topics, I sort of look at it as, oh yeah, this person said this about this group of people or about this topic, but that's not to say that that's what they actually, you know, stereotypes are based around truth, but they're exaggerated, and this South Park episode is exaggerated, and that's what it aims to do, is to exaggerate the religion in, and maybe the weirdest parts about the religion, in order to take something that isn't inherently funny and present it in a way that makes people laugh. And I think it was successful in that. Made me laugh and didn't offend me. So it doesn't have to be accurate. It's not a historical. People who cite that as a historical representation of what members of the church think aren't going to be thinking obviously aren't thinking very critically. You know, if you actually want to base your opinions and beliefs on a topic, you've got to inform yourself on that topic, and you shouldn't be looking to a South Park episode to be the bastion of accurate information when it comes to something. I don't care that South Park made fun of my religion. I don't care. It's simple as that. It was funny, and that was what it was meant to be. It doesn't have to be factually accurate in order to be funny. So yeah.
For the most part, I think she agreed that the episode was correct about most things. In reality, it was spot on about basically everything.
Yeah, kind of. I have seen what they're talking about. I have seen it, so it exaggerates bits, and adds conjecture to things that aren't necessarily set in stone. You know, you cannot prove whether or not Joseph Smith made up the first vision and the entire religion. You can't prove that objectively, and neither can you prove that he saw what he saw and that all of it's completely genuine. And I think that's by design. This is one thing I was thinking about last night. You know, you can't prove that that Joseph Smith is a prophet of God, that he saw God, and that the Book of Mormon is completely 100% objectively, factually accurate, and it's a piece of history. Because if that was the case, then everyone would kind of be obligated to believe in the religion, and that kind of takes away a lot of nuance when it comes to the subject. Is like, I don't think God would want, and this is a lot more subjective. You cannot objectively prove, and this isn't an argument from ignorance, by the way, because that's a logical fallacy. You cannot prove that Joseph Smith made it up, but you also can't prove that he didn't make it up. So we're at an impasse. There's no way to prove it one way or the other. So this is one of those things that you just have to subjectively figure out for yourself. And I absolutely have no trouble with people who think that the church is false and that Joseph Smith is a fraud. I don't have any problem with people coming to that conclusion, just so long as they don't outright judge people. And that goes for people in the church as well. If people judge people, that's a problem. It's hypocrisy. It's not practicing what you preach. If you're in a church that says we should never judge anybody, but then you're out here, well, I mean, and of course, judgment is a difficult term sometimes to kind of lay your finger on. What were we talking about? The video had some exaggerations, and it had some opinion and conjecture. It definitely had some bits of it that were not accurate. Some bits were opinions, and some bits were well, I mean, a lot of opinions. Complicated subject that not a lot of people understand to its fullest extent. But the video, the short that they had where they were making fun of Mormonism, didn't need to be factually accurate, so I don't really care whether or not you're going to say it's factually accurate. Not all of it was, but some of it was fairly true, and a lot of it was, a fair amount of it was stereotypes based off of stereotypes. I don't know. The point is that it's funny, and I don't care how accurate it is. Once again, I don't care. That's pretty much it.
South Park is famous for addressing cults like this.
It depends on your definition of a cult, and I believe I remember his definition of a cult being, he had some criteria that he had, but I mean, I don't know. Here's the semantic part of it. No, piss off. Here's the semantic part of it. Define cult. A system of religious veneration and devotion directed toward a particular figure or object. I mean, if that's your definition, then pretty much every single religion is a cult. Because religious veneration and devotion directed toward a particular figure or object, that's kind of how a lot of religion works. Like, is all of Christianity a cult? But I know that that's not how he defines it. The word cult is usually considered pejorative. That's an interesting bit about this. Defined by its unusual religious. Unusual is a somewhat subjective. So strange is a subjective term. Because if you look at the definition, there's nothing that can really. It doesn't have a lot of objective qualities about it. But unusual, perhaps like. I mean, that's of course that's relative to. I suppose maybe it's just as subjective as the word strange is. In one culture, if you sacrifice humans to the sun god, that might be unusual to the Europeans, but to the Aztecs, it's absolutely fine. Or the Mayans, which ones did that? I don't know, but that it's kind of relative, so that's kind of a difficult objective. It's difficult to say objectively how that if that's how you're defining a cult, then cult is kind of a subjective thing, which I don't think is really the. I don't think that's a good way to view that perspective. You should be able to objectively have this sort of criteria. Let me see. Common interest in particular personality, objective, or goal. I feel like that's like pretty much every single religion. And by the definition of a religion, ideologies have common interests in particular personalities, objects, or goals all the time. So these apply to everything, and I don't think that that's what this word is meant to mean. But sense of the term is controversial, having divergent definitions in both popular culture and academia, and has also been ongoing source of contention among scholars. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to take it so seriously. He thinks it's a cult. I don't know if there's any objective criteria to that. I think he has an objective criteria that he's mentioned in other videos, and he's all about cults and whatever. So I don't know. I would disagree, but I don't think there's an objective way. So I'm not going to focus on the subjective bit of this. He thinks it's a cult. I don't. And whatever objective criteria you can get to that, we can have a better discussion on that in the future. But anyone can have a better discussion on that. But I don't mind him having that opinion. I just disagree, and I don't think there's objective criteria. I need to stop repeating myself.
For the most part, I think she agreed that the episode was correct about most things. In reality, it was spot on about basically everything. South Park is famous for addressing cults like this. They hit Scientology too, and guess what? The Scientologists felt like they unfairly represented it.
If it's meant to be funny, I don't care if it's unfairly represented. It's kind of par for the course that they're going to make fun of things. And it's like, what do you expect South Park to do? Like, if people are informing their entire position on an entire religion based off of a South Park video, they're not employing critical thinking in the first place. So, once again, this is just waffle. Like, I don't care if whether or not it accurately represents it. It's supposed to be funny. I don't want to repeat myself a million times, but that's the long and short of it.
Just like the Mormons did. Because they didn't put the churches. Park is famous for addressing cults like this. They hit Scientology too. And guess what? The Scientologists felt like they unfairly represented it. Just like the Mormons did.
Perhaps I feel as though it unfairly represented my religion. However, I don't think that it's a problem. I don't care that how stereotyped it was. I don't care. It was funny, and so it's like maybe I fall into that category of Mormons who thought it was an inaccurate portrayal. Although I find it kind of interesting that he. I mean, if he were here. If I were to have a discussion with him, that I would simply ask him what he means, if he has any examples, because he says that it's accurate on pretty much everything that it says, and I'd be like, well, what do you want to discuss? What part of the South Park episode do you want to say is completely accurate, because we can have a discussion about that, but without him stating examples, I can't really I can't really debunk any of what he's saying. I can't really present many arguments to the contrary. But I don't really have a problem so far.
Because they didn't put the church's framing on it.
They're not supposed to. They're supposed to put South Park's framing on it. Like, I don't care. Do we expect South Park to say, guys, the Mormons, they're really just not as bad as you think they are? No, they're gonna say absolutely. That's kind of what comedy focuses. It sets out to do, and South Park is that's what they set out to do, is to do it in a bit of a provocative way, and I have absolutely no issue with that. If you understand that you should take it with a bit of a grain of salt, then I'm absolutely fine. It's like, I don't really care. South Park skit was funny. Dragon Man. Hello.
They provide factual information from an outsider's perspective. These groups only exist because of information control.
I don't know. Let me define that. Control may be grouped according to 3 general classifications: the nature of information flow designed into the system, open or closed loop control, the kind of components included in the design, the relationship of control decision process. I don't know. I think the reason why these groups, as he puts it, the reason why this religion or really any religion exists is because they convince people. And I don't know if it's information control so much as it is presenting beliefs on a particular topic and inviting others to come to it. It's all like consensual. If someone grows up in the church and then they get they have a doubt, and then they want to talk about it, and then that doubt increases, and then eventually they decide, well, I don't really believe this, so why would I be a member of this church anymore? Then, they have the free liberty to leave. It's not. I don't think information control. I mean, like, yeah, the information is controlled by like the governing body of the church, like the scriptures and the doctrine and all of that is going to be controlled by the body of the church. So it's like, yeah, it will control the information, but it doesn't try to control the people. That's one of the things that that we as a church body, I suppose, as a congregation, a worldwide congregation, we attempt to, as best we can, have a like, we don't want to. No, what am I saying? My attention problems. We as a worldwide congregation attempt to prioritize agency, and to have that prevail overall in our discussions with other people and people who are not of our faith. We don't care so much that someone has a different. Well, at least we shouldn't. I'm not saying there aren't people in the church that believe that other people shouldn't be able to believe, that like they judge people who believe differently. It's like, I don't deny that. Nobody's perfect, and of course there are going to be people who were who were taught badly by parents, or who for whatever reason come to a more a less critical thinking sort of perspective on that, where they're a little more narcissistic about their belief. And but I mean, as far as what the church body says, the governing body, the culture is going to be different than what the church as a body says, but overall the governing body, like the first presidency, I should say, they're going to to say it's absolutely. I mean, it's part of the Articles of Faith, right? You know, we claim the privilege of worshiping the Almighty God. I forget that bit, but then we say other people can worship how, where, or what they may. It's like, you know, we don't. It's agency. If people believe differently, then they can pursue happiness in whatever way they believe is right and correct or most efficient. So if people believe differently, then it's like, whatever. We don't try to control people. We don't want to control people who are in the church. We don't want to control people who are out of the church. The church is inherently libertarian in that it respects agency and prioritizes that overall. That's part of the basic theory of, I suppose, Mormonism as a sect of Christianity. Because we base it off of you know, what we believe to be the history of the universe or whatever. Christ said, we're going to respect agency, and I'm going to do this, and that. And then Satan said, no, this is in like the pre-mortal life or whatever, you know. Satan said, no, we're not going to respect agency. I'm going to force everybody to be perfect, and so that's how it's going to be. But, you know, yeah, Mormonism. It's like, you know, it's based, our religion is very much based off of agency, and if there are people in the culture of the religion that that don't prioritize agency as we are taught to prioritize agency, then, you know, they need to think harder about that. I believe that to be a contradiction to what the church actually believes. But yeah, anyway, bit of a tangent. Oh, this is going to take such a long time to get through. It's been like an hour and I'm a minute through. I'm channeling the EFAP spirit here. Let's go.
If the members knew the real factual information about their history, what South Park provided here, and it wasn't dishonestly spun in a positive way, then the group wouldn't even exist.
Not really. I don't think. I think it's interesting to see the way that he judges Mormonism, because his judgment seems to be a little clouded by his experience in his own religion with the Jehovah's Witness. He seems to think that it's all just lies and that they lied to the people. This is about South Park. It's about the South Park episode of that made fun of Mormonism. I think that they said, like, I can't remember. I've seen it, but yeah. Basically, he's talking about a girl who, for a bit, argued about the South Park episode, saying that it wasn't an accurate representation. I don't think it needs to be. But again, it's interesting. I don't think. I think that's a very tough claim to back up objectively, is that if everyone knew all of the facts about the religion, and the religion wouldn't exist. It's all about the lies that they tell the members. I don't really believe that at all. You're going to need a bit heavier evidence for that, because it's I don't know. I find it interesting, is all, that he seems to look at Mormonism as a cult versus and a lot of what he says, even though he's not very articulate, not articulate, he's not as informed on Mormonism as he is on Jehovah's Witness. I kind of have struggled with how to refer to the religion. Jehovah's Witnesses, the organization of Jehovah's Witnesses, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but I think he's letting that cloud his judgment just a little bit. I don't think that we, as someone who's grown up in the church and who's am I an actively practicing member? COVID kind of keeps everyone away from church to a certain degree, but you know, I don't think that the church encourages people to forget about critical thinking and to forget about factual information. I think that the church, at least in my experiences, in my recollection of the teachings that I've been given my entire life, I think we very much emphasize facts and science as a basis for belief, as well as like there are plenty of historians in the church who will talk about whatever historical accuracies they can find in the Book of Mormon. They can talk about a lot of interesting things. It's not. I think a lot of people think that religion is synonymous with, and faith, religion and faith is synonymous with subjective and lack of objective reasoning, and I think that's an idea that is very demonstrably false. There can absolutely be religions that draw upon, God as a source of information that perhaps can't be quantifiable, a more subjective side, but also have a very objective side of discussion in the religion. So I find it kind of interesting that he views it that way. But yeah, you ever heard of Joe? My name is Joe.
That goes for the Mormon Church, Scientology, which, as I said, was covered by South Park, Jehovah's Witnesses, and basically any other cult out there.
I would like to see his reasoning for why it's a cult and his objective criteria for what defines a cult. But of course, I just disagree. I don't get any cult-like vibes from it, although, of course, I'm going to be biased from the perspective of someone who was raised in the church. But I don't think we hold oppressive beliefs that oppress others and the people in the church. It's all about agency. It's the libertarian ideology where we just believe that people should be able to believe whatever, and that they can do. They have free agency. They have the ability to choose whatever they want to do. I find it interesting. Jehovah Jitness. That almost sounds like fitness. Jehovah's Fitness. Oh, that sounds like a fantastic idea. Yeah, that's what I should do in my business management class. I should create a Jehovah Fitness religious athletic club.
They only survive because of information control, narrative building. People would see right through it otherwise.
I citation needed. I want to see how he backs that up with objective criteria and evidence, but I simply just don't see how that that can be an objective conclusion. Are you into jitness? Jitness. Are you into fitness? Why would you ask that?
In this clip, South Park is through laying the groundwork for the religion, which everybody can pretty much agree on, and they're ready to start talking about the stuff that the group doesn't want talked about.
I don't think there are things that the group as a body, again, you have to make a distinction between culture in a religion and the actual people who are in power in the religion, the people who are in charge, because I don't think that the teachings of the church, I don't think the leaders of the church don't want us to talk about certain topics. If anything, we encourage it. We encourage to doubt your doubts before you doubt your fears, which, I mean, I don't know, maybe that's an information control thing. I give that to him, but we encourage people to find answers to questions and doubts that they have rather than to like just forget about it. It's like, just forget that when we say doubt your doubts, we say assume that it's wrong, that your belief system, that your religion is correct, otherwise why would you believe in it? Assume your religion is correct before you abandon it at the slightest doubt, but also that if a doubt persists, that you need to get to the bottom of it. and hopefully God would give you that revelation, that perspective, and you'd be able to learn something. But I don't think it's information control at all. Why would you ask that?
We'll get to hear the real story of the origins of the Mormon Church and get the church's narrative on it from this chick afterward. So in the last clip...
Again, it's difficult for any one person to try and represent what an entire group of individuals, what an entire group of millions of individuals, what an entire ideology believes. Because, again, you have to make a distinction between culture and the... what's the word? The presidency, the people who are in charge of the religion are going to have a different take on what the religion believes, and like there are plenty of people in the religion who believe that abortion is permissible and will go out and encourage it and such due to whatever political factors that they have in their life. But there are people, the actual government, it's not really a government. The leadership of the church has its own separate view on that some people take issue with. Some people don't believe in the family proclamation to the world, which is something that the church's leadership put out ages ago. So it's like, you have to keep that in perspective. What we believe is that it's a group of people. It's a group of millions of imperfect people that is led by the Lord, who is a perfect person. It's like if you understand that that's what this group of people believes, then you go from there and understand that it's not everyone is going to perfectly represent a belief system. And I mean, that goes for any belief system and any person. We're not all going to perfectly represent. It's like, I'm not a perfect representative of what the church believes, certainly not. Or I'm not perfect in abiding to the precepts. I'll make mistakes, but I try to abide by the precepts by which I try to abide by what I believe. I try to practice what I preach. But it's interesting that he has this perspective. You just have to remember culture and the leadership of the church are two very different things, with two very different groups. And it's my philosophy that groups tend to be more immoral than individuals. So an individual member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints might not be he might be all right, but as a whole, maybe they're more allowed to be bigoted or whatnot, whatever issues you have with Mormonism as a religion or a cult. So whatever you want to call it.
Joseph Smith talked about how he was visited by an angel, Moroni, and the angel told him he buried some golden plates in the ground, which is basically a New Testament of Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have to rewind to break that down again. Groups are more immoral explains why the human race sucks balls. It was it Friedrich Nietzsche, or however you say his name? I know Martin Luther King Jr. Quoted him, but yeah, the philosophy that groups are often more immoral than individuals is a good philosophy that I buy into. How many times have we talked about like negative peer pressure and society, and how people tolerate things if they're in a group more often. If a lot of times the individual morals of people will crumble when they're around other people. I mean, that's a lot of the reason why the internet is such an abrasive place to be more often than not. Why Twitter is such a cesspit. But yeah, it's a good philosophy. I buy into it, and it's more of a it's not ethical, it's epistological, I think. It's not metaphysical. Yeah, it's epistemological. It's a different debate that you have to separate from the ethics of the Mormonism. So yeah, Concerned Doge Society.
Clip,
Concerned
Joseph
Doge.
Smith talked about how he was visited by an angel, Moroni. The real story of the origins of the Mormon, the groundwork for the religion, which everybody can pretty much agree on, and they're ready to start talking about the stuff that the group doesn't want talked about.
I think there are people in the culture that don't want to talk about certain things, but I think we as a group encourage discussion on all sorts of topics. Do you not have better TTV? Don't know what that means.
We'll get to hear the real story of the origins of the Mormon Church and get the church's narrative on it from this chick afterward.
The real story, the real narrative versus this chick's perspective. Well, no, wait, no, what did he said she is going to have the church's narrative, and then we're going to see the true perspective. I doubt that both of those will actually be accurate to history. But, you know, I'm open to hear what everyone has to say.
So in the last clip, Joseph Smith talked about how he was visited by an angel, Moroni, and the angel told him he buried some golden plates in the ground, which is basically a New Testament of Jesus Christ. And what do you know? It just so happened to be right near where Joseph Smith lived.
Is that a plot contrivance? Like, really? It's like, I don't know, if you understand that we believe that God prepared Joseph Smith to retrieve the plates from their place in burial, then he obviously placed him near those plates. It's like, I don't know, if God is in charge of where people are born and placed, and God knows all of this stuff, then he's going to figure out who's going to be worthy in that area, and he's going to... He chose Joseph Smith over millions and billions, or however many people that could have restored the church, and said that he's going to live in an area that is, you know, Palmyra, New York. He's going to live near the Hill Cumorah where those plates were buried because they're essential to the restoration of my gospel. Is that really too hard to believe, that God conveniently placed Joseph Smith near the plates? It's like, yeah, if God can do anything, then he's going, and he chose Joseph Smith as the person to restore his full gospel onto the earth, and it's like, yeah, I don't see how that's a convenience at all. It's a Twitch extension that lets you add custom emotes and more emotes in general. Concerned Doge is one of them for Chrome if you want it. OBS is not going to see him regardless. And I have the chat open in OBS as well as the chat widget showing up in the capture source and everything, so not really, it wouldn't really make a difference if I installed it to Chrome, but never heard of it, so that's interesting.
What are the chances? Crazy. With all that being said, let's continue the story.
What are the chances? Crazy. I find that to be a very intellectually dishonest portrayal of that. Like, it's like he didn't. I feel like he didn't really think that through. It's like, yeah, if God prepared Joseph Smith, as we believe, if that's what we believe, that God prepared Joseph, where's your chat box directed from? It's Restream. If we believe that God prepared Joseph Smith to restore the gospel, then of course he's going to place him where it's convenient for him to get one of the things that's required for him to restore the gospel. I don't see how that's hard to believe at all. It's not a convenience within what we believe. What's hard to believe is that we believe in God in whatever way. Like, I don't care if you don't believe in the church, but you have to understand that what we believe is not inconsistent with itself. If we believe God can do anything, then of course God's going to do. I don't know. I don't need to repeat myself about that.
So I went out to the woods. I dug around all morning where the angel had told me to look. Maybe there isn't.
He didn't have to dig around all morning, guys. The angel directed him where he should go, and he saw it in his dream the night before.
This is a funny joke, but this is what's kind of interesting, is that the video title is called "Mormon Badly Tries to Defend Mormonism," and so far what I've seen in this video is her explaining how South Park has gotten something inaccurate, probably on purpose, probably for the joke, and she finds the joke funny. She certainly appears to. So, it's like, it's not accurate to what we believe, but it is funny, and I don't think they meant it as it was to be funny. So it's like, I don't care how this is inaccurate. That's beside the point. It's funny, and she thinks it's funny. I think it's funny. It's like, well, let's move on.
Anything out here? Wait a tick. What's this? Wow. Inside the stone box, I found the magical seer stones. Under that, I found 4 gold plates written in strange writing. This must be the gospel that Jesus told the Nephites. Well, they were the most.
He hasn't read it yet, so I don't know how he knows what the Nephites are. But I mean, you know, it's supposed to be. The writing doesn't need to be insanely consistent in this thing. It's a comedy. I get it.
Magical seer stones. Under that, I found 4 gold plates written in strange writing. This must be the gospel that Jesus told.
This is so terrible. I'm reacting to a critique of a reaction to a South Park skit. Love it. It recognizes normal emotes, right? Like Zemi Boomer. Yeah, I can see Zemi Boomer. I don't know what Concerned Doge is, but yeah, normal emotes show up.
The Nephites. Well, they were the most amazing things I'd ever gazed upon. Wolf, so where are they? Where are what?
The gold plates and the seer stones, where are they?
Oh, well, I was not allowed to take them.
This should be your first red flag. Let's see them. You can keep it in your hand the whole time. I don't even have to touch it. Just hold it out in front of me so I can see it, and we'll call it square. But there's always a convenient reason why nobody else can see them.
For what? For big problem with this. We did show the plates to people. I say we. I didn't have anything to do with it, did I? Joseph Smith showed the plates to people. That's why we had witnesses. We had the 3 witnesses and the 8 witnesses. They're 3 and 8, right? Sometimes my memory is stupid. It's normally really good. Is it just me, or does South Park animation just look like crap? I get it's a style choice, but I hate it. I don't really have any problem. I don't really have any opinion of it. Which way, one way or the other. But you know, there's a reason. There's a big reason why. Like, if you read the, I don't know, where's the let me just turn that off for a moment. Let me see. If we go and we wanna, I guess I have to get a little semantic here, but oh, piss off. I'm glad I could have accidentally like doxed myself. That's got my full name on it. But why is the chat looking like that now? Can I refresh that? Whatever, okay. So let me find... let me just search it then. That's just at the beginning of the Doctrine and Covenants, right? Introduction, chronological... No. It's at the beginning of the Pearl of Great Price. No, that's the Articles of Faith... Here it is, proof that I'm a fake Mormon, bad Mormon, Mormonism. Witnesses. Okay, I guess I have to download. Come on, open it. Testimonies of these witnesses. Oh, it's at the beginning of the Book of Mormon. What am I saying? What was I thinking? Introduction and witnesses. So we got, here we go. Dox ed yourself? Do you have embarrassing Google Docs? No, doxed. Are you being tongue in cheek, right? So if we look at this, we got the testimony of the 3 witnesses here, and then we got the testimony of the 8 witnesses. Be it known to all nation, kindreds, tongues, and people, unto whom this work shall come, that we, through the grace of God the Father and our Lord Jesus Christ, have seen the plates which contain this record, which is a record of the people of Nephi, and also the Lamanites, also their brethren, etc., etc. Be it known unto all nations, kindreds, tongue, and people, and unto whom this work shall come, that Joseph Smith Jr., the translator of this work, has shown us the plates of which hath been spoken. The reason that they had this is to say it to all nations, kindreds, tongues, and people, unto whom this work shall come, that Joseph Smith showed them those plates. They had those witnesses, so that, like, the portrayal of the South Park episode appears to ignore that they had witnesses. It just says, "Oh, where are they? You should show them to us." So he says, "Well, I wasn't allowed to get them," which is true for a moment, but he had them eventually, and he had them for long enough to show them to people. So it's like, obviously, like, most people aren't going to believe something without seeing it. I don't have a problem with that. A lot of people need a lot of objective evidence to be able to say something, and I don't really, you know. I think, again, there's a reason why, like it's by design. It's like, we're not gonna say that our religion is just like, we want people to be able to choose without the answer being obvious. It's like, yeah, if we had the plates and those plates were real and a real, like, we could objectively say that they were true and that it was from God, and we could objectively say that to everyone, then everyone would be like, oh yeah, well, I'm going to believe this because it's true. Well, I mean, a lot of people would still disagree, but Rain Todd, hello coffee. But it's like, you know, we don't really, I think that's the point of faith. I don't think, like, I don't think there's an objectively correct sect of Christianity or of any religion. No religion is objectively correct. It's all subjective, and you just have to choose what you think is correct. It's, you know, it's just something you have to decide for yourself, and I think there's a certain beauty to that. But it's just kind of interesting how I don't find the South Park skit intellectually dishonest, because it's supposed to be funny. It's not supposed to be an accurate portrayal, and if you're treating it as a history lesson, then that's on you. It's like, it's supposed to be funny. That's it. I've said that a million times. I don't think I want to say it again, but
You can keep it in your hand the whole time. I don't even have to touch it.
oh yeah, that's another thing that I was going to talk about. If Joseph Smith was hunted down for the gold plates because they were made of gold, he wouldn't have brought it out to, like, a group of people who he didn't trust to see them, because he was warned by God. Like, just the consistency with itself is what's important. You don't have to believe that that the plates ever existed, but it makes sense as to why he didn't show them to people that God didn't tell him to trust, allegedly, or whatever. It's like, you know, if he didn't believe that that everyone was going to be anything but cheery when they saw the plates, then he was going to be cautious about that, and he was warned that people would try to steal the plates from him. And there were several occasions where that happened, and people were trying to actively trying to steal them from him because they were made of solid gold and they were valuable. So I don't understand exactly the I feel like, again, that he didn't exactly think that through. It's like, again, he's a Jehovah's Witness apostate guy. Like, that's his perspective, and I feel like he's letting that cloud his judgment because he doesn't really know what he's talking about here. I hate to draw that line because it's a big generalization. In Mr. Krabs' voice, money. I don't know how to do Mr. Krabs' voice. But it's like, I think the religion is morally consistent enough with itself, morally consistent, intellectually consistent enough with itself, hopefully morally consistent, not throughout history. There's definitely been some cultural things that we can talk about, but that's another topic entirely. I don't think that it would it make sense for him to pull out these extreme, like, if someone goes out, like, if Jake Paul rides in his gold, what's an expensive, his golden Rolls Royce, he rolls that in to a group of people and flex it on everybody? Is there going to be one person who thinks, maybe I want to damage that or steal that, or like it's expensive, it's worth a lot of money? Like it's going to be a motivation, and I don't think it would be prudent for him to show it to people that he didn't trust. I think it makes sense that he didn't do that. But then again, if you don't believe the witnesses that he put forth, then it doesn't really matter like who he showed it to, because if you think that they're made up and the witnesses who are talking about it is, my God is a real God, you don't agree? Crusade. But I lost my train of thought. I have attention problems. I should probably stop saying that. Anyway, I think I've repeated myself enough about that point.
Just hold it out in front of me so I can see it, and we'll call it square.
I don't think that if he had done that with random strangers, that people would have believed it anyway. I think people would still be working actively to disagree that the plates are legitimate in any way, shape, or form. I think they would still be... they'd still look for evidence to contradict it. And they would still have confirmation bias when it came to that evidence. So I don't think this point is kind of moot because of that. It's like he has witnesses. I don't know if you just didn't read, like, if you want to know about this book, you could at least go to the source of the book instead of listening to other people and what they say about it. You could go and then like read like the first couple pages, because it's in there. There's an introduction, and then there's 3 witnesses, and then there's 8 witnesses. They say that they've seen these plates, and if you can't take their word for it, then you can't take anybody's word for it. Just if you want to believe that the plates are fake and that Joseph Smith is a fraud and the entire religion is contrived, I absolutely have no problem with that. But don't try to pretend like it's just convenient that he didn't show the plates to people. He showed, for one thing, he showed the plates to people. For another thing, even if he had showed it to 500 people on stage, you know, to tumultuous applause, I don't think people would have believed them anyway. I think this what's his name? I believe there would be atheists just like this guy all over the world who would still be saying, yeah, it's fraudulent, it's not real. And I don't mind that he says that. Absolutely not. I don't mind that he's making arguments for it. But I don't find it to be extremely extreme. I don't find it to be consistent with what actually happened. So he said, we're going to look at the factual evidence that happens as South Park portrays it, which already they got things wrong. And I don't even care that they got things wrong. It's supposed to be funny. Why are we taking it so seriously? I feel like this girl took it a bit too seriously when she responded to it, because she doesn't... Well, actually, I don't know. She doesn't seem to be taking it very seriously. She seems to be laughing and being like, well, yeah, you know, this isn't exactly correct, but it's kind of funny. It's like, we don't need to take it seriously like this, but I'll make things a lot easier for everyone. I'll be God for just a little bit and we can solve everything. How? Just come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Oh, wait, that's not an emote? I thought that's an emote. Anyway, I think that's completely reasonable. Coffee God. But that's pretty much it. Wait, if you're using Restream, does that mean your YouTube is live too? Come on, bro. Lowercase c. Oh, okay, I see. So YouTube nuked the go live feature, and I don't want to set up the stream every single time. So YouTube is gone from my list until and if they put that go live feature back in, which I don't think they will, because it was around for several years and they just took it away. So I can't just hit a button and go live on YouTube now. I have to set it up, and it's stupid. Taking away the option is anti-consumer, but and annoying on top of that. But PooTube, I agree.
There's always a convenient reason why nobody else can see them.
Again, other people saw them, so this is just false. It's not a convenient reason. There's a convenient reason. Oh, isn't it so convenient that the plates are made of gold, and that means like solid gold, and that means everyone wants to steal them violently from him, and they disagree with the ideology already, so they're willing to justify a violent seizure of these expensive plates. It's like, oh, that's so convenient. It's like, no, it makes sense. Makes sense that he wouldn't show it to a lot of people, and he did show it to people, and you don't believe the people. Well, I don't know if he. Obviously, he wouldn't believe the people who were witnesses to it anyway, but he did show it to people. Stop pretending like he didn't show it to people, because he did. That's just factually inaccurate. He showed it to people.
Let's continue.
And that's that.
After I found the plates, the angel Moroni appeared to me again and said that I am not allowed to show the plates or the seer stones to anybody, because first I must translate what's written on the plates into English so you can all read it. Dum 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 dum. He found the stones and golden plates. Dum 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 dum. Even though nobody else ever saw them.
The singing is so obnoxious, but it sells the. I assert that this is a funny bit. It's not 100% accurate, but it's funny, and that's all it needed to be. It's South Park. Come off it, you know. I kind of love the way that they put this together.
Okay, that's not true. Other people saw them. In the Book of Mormon, in the first, 2 pages of the...
Okay, so I'm glad that this actually came up in this video, because he didn't, he said that, nobody else saw them. I'm going to be interested to see how he responds to this.
Introduction. There's, the testimony of the 3 witnesses and testimony of the 8 witnesses. So a total of 11 people actually saw the golden plates, and they wrote down their testimony to prove that, yeah, we actually saw these things, they really exist, and here's our names to go with it. So more than just Joseph Smith saw the golden plates.
Is she really still not getting this dumb joke? I feel like a lot of this is just flying right over her head. She's probably had a lifetime of people telling her this story in that positive light, so it doesn't sound...
It's not a story in a positive light. It's that's what happened. Does he deny that there were witnesses? He's pretending like nobody saw them. People saw them. The one woman who can speak facts. Who else? I think I know someone who spits facts who's a female adult. But he said that it's a convenient reason that no one else saw them. Other people did see them, and so instead of addressing the actual criticism there, the evidence that he... What am I saying? The criticism that she's putting on the South Park episode is that they saw the plates. There were people who saw the plates, and this isn't accurate to what actually happened. What happened is that some people saw the plates. There were 11 people who did. You know, it's not a lot of people. It's not a massive congregation. It's not the entire world. It's not in a museum somewhere. But an amount of people saw them other than Joseph Smith. So we have a testimony other than Joseph Smith and other than who else saw? Actually, no, there weren't. The people who helped with translating didn't even see them until But it's instead of addressing the actual criticism, which is that this isn't entirely accurate, the plates were actually seen by 11 other people other than Joseph Smith, instead of saying, okay, so those people saw it, but they're wrong because XYZ, instead of saying that, he's saying that people that she's been brainwashed into believing those people, or believing that this is a very positive story, which is kind of just a non sequitur of sorts.
Ridiculous to her at all. She's just sitting here nodding her head like, yep, that's pretty accurate. We're all sitting here listening to it, thinking how outrageous and embarrassing it is for anybody to believe something like this.
Are you? I mean, I don't. That's kind of just a nothing point. I don't know what that statement means. Is he saying that other people don't? He's saying you think that this is true and that's because you've been brainwashed, but we think it's ridiculous because we don't have confirmation bias. I don't really understand that point very much. Hold on, can I have you try something? Sure. Link your Twitch to Better TV and add an emote. I want to see if it will sync automatically. is Better TV the one that does the gaming thing? Is that how you do it? You let me switch over to this one. Better TV. Why are there 3 stars? Let's hit the login here. Don't download the extension. Just authorize. I just hit authorize. Channel emotes, shared emotes. Oh, so it's like you could have emotes without actually being like a partner or whatever. Oh, you censored links. I don't think I meant to. Let me look at the settings. Yeah. I guess they just get censored. Whatever. I don't really want to go into that, but try to do one now. I have it linked, so maybe it'll work. Let's see. This one. Hang on. Let me just go in the Twitch chat. So complicated sometimes. Oh no, Twitch censors the links. Interesting. Chat settings. Emotes only chat, followers only chat, slow mode. Deleted messages, brief. Reviews, unban moderation. Manage moderation settings? I thought it was Restream that was doing that. Apparently it's Twitch. Block hyperlinks. There it is. Now do a link. I can Discord DM if you want. Just send the link now. I've unblocked it. What? Just do Discord DM then. I don't even know. It's still censoring it. Love it. Also, why is this being weird? Trovo chat. Refresh cache. There we go. I was being kind of odd. Anyway, let me go into Discord. Better TV emotes. Oh, like Cat Jam. Oh, add to channel. I have to hit add to channel. Okay, now try it. I don't know if Restream will agree with it, but Twitch might. I don't actually know. But here we go. Catch it. No, it doesn't look like it shows up. That's interesting though. Anyway, I want to actually like finish with this video. This is gonna take such a long time because I have to get like so detailed and semantic and oh wait, you have to restart stream for Better TV emotes to work anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
So her explanation for why nobody was allowed to see the plates is people did see the plates. Like
what? Her explanation for how nobody was allowed to see the plates was that people did. It's not an explanation. That's a contradiction. That is a counter argument. People say nobody was allowed to see the plates. People like you say nobody was allowed to see the plates. But then he says that he says what? That's so confusing. She's rebutting that nobody saw the plates. She's rebutting that that assertion. She's saying actually no, people did see the plates. This is factually inaccurate. I DM'd you my stance of religion on Discord. Let me see it then. Oh, piss. Sometimes. This is what he sent, just so the stream. Love it. I absolutely agree. It's like that's kind of strange. There's a very weird argument. I expected this video to be a little bit better, but when the election is sus, malarkey, that's a bunch of malarkey. That's what's kind of funny is that was actually a meme from the 2012 election. Like he was doing a debate with the other vice presidential candidate, and he said that's a bunch of malarkey, and then it just became a meme. And this, I think it was this year on. Last year technically, his election bus, his tour, like he did a worldwide tour, like he's like freaking Queen or something, and it's called the Malarkey Tour. It's like the left can't meme. Oh, no, not the left. Boomers. Boomers can't meme. Thank you. I'd like to amend that statement. Set the record straight. I find that odd, though, that it's a very weak argument saying it's misrepresentative of what she said. She didn't say that the reason nobody saw it is because people saw it. She said, no, you're wrong. People did see it. Like that's such odd. I feel like he could have phrased that a lot better.
Thinking how outrageous and embarrassing it is for anybody to believe something like
That's
this.
subjective.
So her explanation for why nobody was allowed to see the plates is people did see the plates. Like,
it's not an objection for why nobody was allowed to see it. It's a complete contradiction. It's a counter argument. It's saying no, you're wrong. People were allowed to see it. It's a call out. It's a response. It's not a like rationalization of why nobody was allowed to. It's like, what's a good example of that? It's like the reason why nobody is allowed to go outside during COVID is because people are allowed to go outside during COVID. It's like, no, that's not what she said. I feel like you could have phrased it a lot better.
8 people. What she's ignoring is the fact that there was a massive, giant controversy at the time. People refused to believe him that the plates were real. It seemed like a grift. If this is all true, then just show us the fucking plates. Seriously. What's the big deal? So he got some of his cousins and friends to sign a piece of paper that said, yep, I saw them. They're completely and totally 100% legit. I swear. I'm sorry, that's just not good enough for me.
Which is absolutely fine. I don't. I'm not going to say that he's wrong for thinking he did. He really do be saying the frick word though. I absolutely have no problem with like it's remaining intellectually consistent. It's nobody was allowed to see the plates. Well, actually, yes, people were allowed to see the plates. Well, those people were lying. Like that's the line. That's what he's saying, and I don't have a problem with him taking that stance. It's just that he's misrepresenting and saying that nobody was allowed to see them, but people were allowed to see them. But I don't believe those people. It's like, yeah, people were allowed to see them. Say yes, people were allowed to see them, but I don't believe that they saw them. I believe that they're all lying. Just remain intellectually consistent. I feel like he could have communicated that in a much more succinct way. The public was not allowed to see them. A select amount of people were supposedly allowed to see them, but I don't believe that they were allowed to see them. That's what he should have said. It's like, I understand where you're coming from. You communicated that in a piss poor way. That's it.
It shouldn't be good enough for anybody. This.
Make the case for it. Make the case for that claim, and then I'll see. But it's like, you know, if it's not good enough for you, that's absolutely fine. If you think it's not good enough for anybody, it shouldn't be good enough for anybody else. That's absolutely fine as well. You just have to make the case for it, and I don't know if he's making a very strong case with these arguments.
Controversy shouldn't have existed at all. Photography existed around that time. The earliest existing photograph was 1826. This was happening.
I don't imagine that a poor farm boy with a bunch of other poor people as a body of the church, I don't imagine that they could have afforded a camera, but as well as I don't think it was very prudent. And this is not something you can prove because I can't look into alternate universes, but let's just say, for the sake of argument, that that Joseph Smith did get a hold of a camera and he did take a picture of the plates. He would still be making this video saying that here's a picture of the plates and I don't believe that this is real. I believe this is still a farce. There's still people who would believe against it, so it's really just based off of your subjective take on whether or not it's true. You can't really argue objectively that the plates never existed, just the same as you cannot argue objectively that they did exist. There's no evidence other than 11 witnesses and the Joseph Smith himself. So there's only so much that you can go off of when it comes to, you can believe that they lied, and that's an absolutely fine it's not objective. You cannot objectively determine if they lied. You cannot objectively determine that the plates existed or did not exist. We're at an impasse because of that. So it's basically at this point it's just saying, well, I think the plates did exist. Well, I think the plates did exist. It doesn't really matter what you think about it, because there's no objective criteria. So we're not going to get anywhere by saying, oh no, they did exist. Yeah, they did. No, they didn't. It's like, no, it's just subjective. We can't get anywhere in this discussion, so we should just abandon this point entirely. Nibba didn't even have a 4th grade education. I doubt he even knew what a camera was. But by the time he was older, and I would expect that camera was like really expensive back then. And I mean, did they ever take a picture of Joseph Smith himself? Like, I don't even think he took a picture of himself. Like, that's why he's got paintings instead of pictures. It was like they didn't have cameras. The church didn't have cameras. As well as they were being driven out of their homes. You think they could afford a camera when they were being persecuted and kicked around the entire country and had to run away because the inalienable human rights of freedom of religion were taken away from them? It's like, yeah, I'm going to stop and purchase a camera with what little funds that I have, just so people will get off our case about whether or not what we are saying is true. It's like, careful, you know. This is such a odd thing. I feel like he doesn't know much about the church, and he's just building off of his heavy bias against the Jehovah. I mean, he talks about Jehovah's Witnesses with a lot of experience, and you know, he comes from that perspective where he's like, yeah, I was a Jehovah's Witness. I grew up in this area. They treated me like garbage. They have all of this stuff about information control, and that informs his entire perspective on religion as a whole. And I don't think he does his due diligence in this video. In the other video, I think it was hard to tell whether or not he did his due diligence in figuring out what the beliefs truly are. But in this, I absolutely do not think he did his due diligence in figuring this stuff out. Like he said in the other video, he's like, yeah, I get a lot of my information about Mormonism from this YouTuber who deserves more subscribers. He's a ex-Mormon, and Mormonism, and he has a lot to say, and I get a lot of my information from him because I'm not as well versed in it as he is, him having experience in it. It's just, I find that a little confusing because he's saying things that are the objective things that he is saying for the most part are demonstrably false, and then the subjective things that he's saying, I don't even care, because we can disagree about subjective things till kingdom come, you know, day in and day out, and it's not going to really change anyone's mind because there's no objective criteria that I can say to prove to you that the Book of Mormon is the Word of God, or that you can prove that the Book of Mormon is the word of Joseph Smith. There's no possible way for us to prove that to each other with an objective 100% certainty. So it's like, you know, why even bother making any arguments that aren't spiritual or subjective? Just saying, yeah, I believe this, and you believe that, and that's absolutely fine. Let's move on. This discussion is going nowhere.
Happening in the 1820s. People could paint, at least. The fact that this was...
People could paint, and I'm pretty sure they did paint the plates. Like, very, very soon, and he had a painting of himself. Like, he only ever had a painting of himself, but it's like, even if they were to paint them, like one of the 11, well, actually no, I suppose yes, those were only artist renditions of what the plates they assumed to look like, because only the 11, you know, the 3 witnesses and the 8 witnesses ever saw them, and none of them painted them. But you know, yeah, I suppose there's no real accounting of what they look like. But you know, he's asking proof from like objective proof that a religion is false or not false, and I feel like that's a very difficult logical. It leads to a very haphazard conclusion. It's like it's very difficult to say whether or not that happened. It's like, if we can objectively prove, I said this before, but if we can objectively prove that the Book of Mormon is the Word of God, and that Joseph saw the first, all of it's true, that all of it's true. If we could prove objectively that all of it's true, then what will be the point in having any other religion? We'd be able to say that objectively we're the correct one, and we can go and, no one else should be able to have any other opinion. Well, actually, no, that's not exactly what objectivity means. But I believe there's a reason why it happened that way, is because there's no moral. Like if anyone could prove that their religion, like if Islam could prove that their religion is objectively true and that God is the leader of their religion and he's perfect and their religion is perfect and it's perfectly true and everyone ought to believe it, then what is the point in believing other religions? Like if we saw God and God said, yeah, Muhammad, he's my guy, then why would it's like, oh yeah, wait, we've seen God, everyone on earth has seen God, and he's made a Twitter video saying that he endorses the Prophet Muhammad. I don't know, like it's all subjective, and there's not a lot of objective quality that can come to it. So discussions on religion, discussions on anything should focus on objectivity, but discussions on religion, it's just like, yeah, I think I believe in this religion. I don't believe in that religion. I believe in this religion. I don't believe in religion at all. It's just like it's a lot of. I feel like there's just no point in saying I think you're wrong. I think I'm right. It's just there's no objective quality that can be drawn here, and so it just makes the discourse very boring and nonsensical. We talked about the Mormon religion a while ago, since I did not have a decent idea about what John Q. Mormon believed. I personally think all of it is inaccurate, mainly because I already don't agree with main denominations, and the sailing to America bit just didn't line up with the world's timeline. Just me, though. I personally don't care about people's religious beliefs unless they affect my life. It's just a non-issue. Yeah, same. I'm a libertarian. I'm going to say, yeah, maybe I believe this thing, but I absolutely don't have any problem with anyone believing that I'm wrong. Just so long as their arguments come from a place of good faith, they can actually justify their beliefs with substantive evidence. And I'm not going to be standing up here on a high horse on my podium and saying I'm right and everyone else is like, it's subjective. I'm going to be saying to the end of time that it's subjective, and that until God comes down on earth and says, oh yeah, the Mormons are right, oh yeah, the Islam is right, oh yeah, the Buddhists are right, and I'm actually not. Nirvana exists. I don't know. It's tough. I feel like if God had a Twitter, people would still find a way to cancel him. Yeah, they ban him. He'd say something controversial, and Jack would be, well, I don't know. People will always come to different conclusions. People will always have their own confirmation biases and their own normal biases. It's just it's subjective. Moving on. This is a boring topic.
A controversy at all is pushing my eyebrows all the way to the back of my head. So that's good enough for me. It shouldn't be good enough for anybody. This controversy shouldn't have existed at all. Photography existed around that time.
I don't think that you can objectively prove that the plates, and again, not to make an argument from ignorance, because that's a logical fallacy. I'm not saying that you can't prove that the plates are real. No, I'm not saying that you can't prove that the plates are true, and that mean that the plates don't exist. You can't prove that they do not exist, so that means that they do exist. I'm saying that you can't prove whether they exist or not. That's what I'm saying. So it's this is odd.
The earliest existing photograph was 1826. This was happening in the 1820s.
His arguments do not prove that they don't exist, and I don't have any arguments to prove that they do. We're at an impasse, and we should move on from this. I don't understand why he's making these points that mean nothing. It's all just subjective. He doesn't believe that they're real. Maybe I believe that they're real. Whatever. It's subjective. You cannot prove this objectively. There's some things that you can prove objectively. There's a whole host of things you can prove objectively. Schrodinger's plates. Yeah, they're in a quantum state. They're in the hole in the ground. Schrodinger's plates. That's fantastic.
People could paint, at least. The fact that this was a controversy at all is pushing my eyebrows all the way to the back of my head. So that's her explanation.
I don't know why he finds it difficult to believe. Like, I've gone into massive detail about the risks that he was at with people trying to hurt him and to steal the plates for financial gain, to melt them down and turn them into gold that they could actually use to benefit their own livelihood, to literally liquefy that asset and take it for themselves. It's like, I don't understand why he doesn't find that reasonable, unless he doesn't actually know what we believe and he's just acting mostly off of confirmation bias. And that's what I would say, is because I don't think he's really done the research going straight to the source. I feel like he's more focused. Is this a religious person arguing that someone else's religion is BS? This is an atheist coming from a perspective of he was a Jehovah's Witness growing up his entire life, and he believes that they're a cult, and he became disenfranchised. He was an apostate Jehovah's Witness, and so he's an atheist now, and he basically believes generally that Christianity has a lot of sects that are cults. So he believes Mormonism is a cult. He believes that Jehovah's Witnesses are a cult. And I haven't exactly seen his objective criteria, so it's tough for me to have a discussion, any dialogue on that topic. But what he's arguing is essentially that religious, if you define the term religious, then technically everyone's religious, even if they say that they don't, everyone has a belief system. No one is just like, I don't believe in anything at all. It's like everyone has a belief system, so everyone has a religion of sorts. But when it comes to actual denominations and ideologies with ways of thinking, it's just like, there are more secular religions. Like atheism is a religion of sorts. It fits into the definition of the term, but it's not a religion in the same way that Mormonism is a religion. Basically, he's an atheist arguing that Mormonism is BS. And I don't think there are a lot of strong arguments. I want to see objective arguments that talk about, like, he's saying he's talking about a lot of things that we cannot prove one way or the other. So the Romans thought Jesus was a cultist. Pagan gods, FTWL, I don't actually know what that stands. That's one thing that I actually don't know what it stands for. For the win loser? I don't know. This is useless. What? Okay, that's useless. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I'll continue.
Smith got some of his friends and family members to tell people that they got to see them. But if that's not a good enough explanation for you...
Okay, and also...
Yeah, he got some people to witness the plates, and whether or not he was a fraud the entire time, and those people are lying, and he's lying along with them, is not something that anyone can prove. So it's all subjective. I can believe what I believe, but I can't know what I don't know. So it's like, I can believe that Joseph Smith saw the plates and then all the people saw the plates, but I can't prove objectively that they did. So again, this is a useless conversation, and I don't know why he's trying to argue about. I feel like he needs to keep it within a more objective perspective, because there are some objective arguments you can certainly make in a case against the church, but he's not really giving a lot of those. And I'm more interested in that sort of substance. Simply saying that I don't believe what they believe and they don't believe what I believe. It's just like, yeah, we gathered that much. Continue. It's like, yeah. Side note, the new PogChamp image is lame. They're going to change it like every week, right? It's ridiculous that they banned that in the first place. But, just kidding. I actually love Twitch. Ignore the being threatened at gunpoint going on right now. Where my RA believers at? Sheriff, you're a 3150 BC baby. Every day they change it, actually. Every 24... Oh, every 24 hours. Not every week. Interesting. Very interesting. Stupid that they did it in the first place, but whatever. At least we don't have to do... Like, you know, if we get a good one, then it's like, yeah, that was fun. If we get a bad one, then it's like, well, there's always tomorrow. PogChamp as an idea, PogChamp is the religion that we can prove to be objectively true.
People were really trying to steal the gold plates too from Joseph Smith and like threatening to kill him and steal them. So yeah, there was a reason he didn't just show them to everybody.
I'm interested in how he's going to respond to this.
Also, the Urim and Thummim, or the seer stones that they're talking about in this, were also mentioned in the Bible. They just aren't mentioned like what exactly they're for. But if you go back to the Sons of Aaron,
I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know what button I just pressed, but I don't actually know what she's talking about. I didn't know that the Urim and Thummim had any link in our religion, like that we believed that they were linked to something that was referred to in a Bible. I actually didn't know that, so I'm actually venturing into territory that I'm not familiar with. So I'll see how he responds to it, and I'll take her word for it that that's one thing that we believe. See, I have to use all of these little things to say, oh yeah, we believe this. I can't just say that that's how it is, because I can't objectively prove that the Urim and Thummim ever existed, but I also can't objectively prove that they didn't. So once again, Schrodinger's urine I'm thumbing. Ra, pronounced Ra, Egypt pagan godman. Oh, Ra, yeah, I know that guy. He's a sun god. R-A. What? I am thumbing the urine. That's disgusting. Anyway.
yeah, it talks about him in the Bible as well.
So people were supposedly trying to steal them from him.
Yeah, okay, this is demonstrable. This is demonstrable. There were people who were trying to steal them from him. This is historically something that we can actually determine without a shadow of a doubt, that people were trying to steal the golden plates because they were made of gold, and they already didn't like him in the first place. So they said, okay, we can shut him up and steal the plates and make a quick $100 off him in the process. It's like, yes, this happened. His house was raided. He was tarred and feathered. He was stopped by a mob who searched through his carriage, and the only reason they didn't actually find carriage. What am I saying? They searched through his belongings, his like wagon or whatever he had, to find the golden plates, and they cleverly stuck them in the bottom of a barrel of beans, and said, okay, well, we're gonna have to scoop out the beans, scoop by scoop, and they got impatient. And went away and decided, well, yeah, no, he hasn't got the plates. If they had stolen the plates, then maybe we could objectively say, but I don't know. The belief is that God protected the plates from falling into the wrong hands. Not the transcripts. The transcripts fell into the wrong hands. But God protected the plates from falling into the wrong hands is the belief, and that's demonstrably that's evidence that we can actually draw from. I can't objectively say that the plates existed or not, but I can Sorry about that. Yeah, I muted myself because I had a interruption. What do you call whatever? Anyway, let me see. Oh, you pronounced R-A last time. Well, yeah, I read it out because it was like capitalized. Let me see. He said, raw believers. Oh wait, no, raw. It's the first one. Yeah, no, I just completely misinterpreted what he said. Yeah, raw. R-A last time. It was funny. But I can. Me when I can. I can what? I don't know what you're saying. Probably bumped the ox. No, I didn't. Muted myself. I got a hotkey set just in case anybody walks in and I have to do a bruh. So yeah. But as I was saying, we have objective historical accounts that even if the plates never existed, even if you want to argue that the plates never existed, people were interested in the fact that people were interested that he was saying that they existed and say, well, if they're made of gold, then we're going to go and we're going to try and steal them because gold is valuable and we already don't like the guy, so we don't have respect for his possessions, so we're going to go and try and steal it anyway. That is absolutely true, that people were interested in stealing the plates. Whether or not you believe the idea of the plates is fictitious is beside the point. People were trying to steal the plates because they thought that he had something of value to steal, and they tried. That is something that we can prove objectively, and he's doubting that here, and I'm going to be interested to see where he goes with that. Your mic muted, but when you said, but I can. Oh, but I can what? I don't know where I was going with that, but I think I said all that I need to say in response.
Like what exactly they're for. But if you go back to the Sons of Aaron, yeah, it talks about them in the Bible as well.
I don't know what she's referring to. Like, I'm not familiar with it, so I'm going to have to do some Bible study.
So people were supposedly trying to steal them from it.
Don't say supposedly. It's historically accurate that people were trying to steal the idea of the place. People were trying to steal it if they existed. They believed that they existed. They said maybe he's got something of value. People tried to steal him, so don't say that supposedly they tried to steal him. This is historically accurate that people were persecuting Joseph Smith and trying to take what he was preaching that he had in his possession.
What's that have to do with anything? He could still show them to everybody.
He could, but that would, if anything, that would make people want to steal them even more. So it's not a very wise decision. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna draw upon like a Harry Potter reference because I am very well versed in Harry Potter. That's kind of stupid. But in Harry Potter, they've got the Elder Wand, the unbeatable wand, and what kept happening was that people would who got the wand would say, "Oh, I got an unbeatable wand. Come and have a go." The smart people who would get a hold of the wand when the trail went cold is when the smartest people who got a hold of the wand kept it quiet. They wouldn't proclaim it from the rooftops, and then because it's kind of asking for it to get stolen. It's something of a lot of value. But yeah, Bible study session with the boys. Oh, that crop's just barely bad enough on the like I see it normally in the chat window, but it didn't show up properly on this. Anyway, it's like, he would kind of be, if it was already a problem that people were trying to steal the plates, if anything, showing hundreds of people or just the general public the plates would not have improved that situation. It's factually accurate. The people were trying to steal the plates. Whether or not they existed is up to interpretation. It's subjective. But objectively, people were trying to steal what Joseph Smith said that he had. And talking about it and is one thing, but showing it to many people who may be up in the air with like, oh yeah, I don't know if they exist or not, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. Showing it to people might affirm their belief in the religion for a lot of people, but it might also encourage a lot of people who think that they want to steal it to go and steal it, because they don't have a strong infrastructure. They never were able to fight against the Governor Boggs's extermination order against the people. They were never able to properly defend themselves against what was. I mean, yeah, there were battles. There was at least one situation where troops were sent to drive the Mormons out of what was it? It was a county, a place that they had set up and tried to make their home. They were being driven out by a militia or a mob or a government troop of some kind. Rain, watch the video I sent you. I don't get pings because I've got streamer mode on, but yeah. Boy snitches out sister when mom threatens to take away his video. Okay, this is a 44-second video, so I think I will watch it. If it was too long, I would have gone back to my video, so I'll watch it.
Alright, flowers, no vase. Let's see. Sakai, who broke my vase in my room?
Kamar.
Really?
What? Kamar?
Who broke my vase?
Kamari?
You sure?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Kamar, who broke my vase?
Kamar.
Really? Because they said you did it. What? They lied? Who broke my vase?
Kamari.
Who broke my vase?
Kamari.
Who broke my vase, Sakai?
Kamari.
Okay. Who broke my vase?
Kamari.
No PlayStation 5, no Christmas. Who broke my vase?
Why would you snitch on me?
Well,
She was gonna take away my PS5.
now, yeah, she went too far with that. He had to go desperate measures. Yeah, 42nd. That's pretty good. Very unique names. I've never really heard those. Not the PS5, bro. Not the PS5, bro. Yeah, I've been in situations like that growing up where it's just like, oh, no one can come clean, so until we can come clean, we're gonna take away, we're gonna get punishments going to everyone until someone takes one for the team. Hard to know who's lying. Really hard to know who's lying in situations like that, which is, the problem with the 8 witnesses. To tie this back in.
Doesn't mean he has to tell anybody where he stores them at night. The fact...
You can kind of assume that they would figure that out anyway. It's like Joseph Smith was tarred and feathered. His house was raided. It's like, yeah, like he's not going to try to bring more attention to that. It was unwise, as well as I'm pretty sure. If we believe that God told him not to do that, then I mean I feel like that's intellectually consistent. It's like if he believed that he didn't see it prudent to do anything with the plates, like to show them at a public exhibition or something, because for one that God told him to, but also that it would have brought more danger. It would have brought him into more danger. It's like, yeah, he doesn't have to tell them where he stores them at night, obviously, but that's not what we're arguing for. It's a bit of a straw man. It's like, no, we're saying that his house was raided and he was tarred and feathered, so it logically follows that he doesn't want to bring more violence. Convincing the people that the plates exist puts him in danger, and I don't see how that's a contradiction of any sort.
That nobody had ever seen them was a massively controversial...
No, it's not that nobody has ever seen them. It's that a particular... Why does he assert that nobody saw them when, yes, people saw them. 11 people saw them. Bruh. Or at least 11 people claim that they saw them. Sorry, I have to be careful about that because, they could be lying, and I have to make sure to not be too definitive, but it's like, yeah, 11 people claim that they saw them. It's not hundreds of people, it's not thousands of people, but even if there were hundreds and thousands of people, if we didn't have a picture, if we didn't have physical evidence, I feel like there would still be people who wouldn't believe, and that's absolutely fine. It's just, I don't think he's getting this right. This is not a very... The other video was much better. It just seems like he doesn't really know what the actual arguments are that are being made and what the actual beliefs are, and so instead he kind of is missing a lot of the points, and to a certain degree straw manning. But everyone doesn't tell the truth. After 10 minutes of no one telling the truth, pretend to get agitated and say you were going to do it. Parent says no. Only the person who did it will do it. Will do it me. I don't know if I just can't read right now, but yeah. Absolutely, not everyone tells the truth. It's always possible that someone could be lying, but it's Occam's razor, Is it likely that they're lying, or is it more likely that they're doing this in earnest? And that's one thing that you have to be... You can explore that through argumentation and evidence, but instead we just get a, I don't think that this happened. Just like, But I do like that motivation. It's a funny little parenting moment. I like the names of the kids. They're really unique. I've never heard names like that before. That's one of the downsides to living in Utah. Well, actually, no. I feel like maybe there are a lot of unique names in Utah. I just never heard those names particularly. I put spaces in it to which condense my text. Oh, I see. Well, I'll get back to this. I need to get through this because I've been going for 2 hours and I'm like not even halfway through.
Have to do with anything. He could still show them to everybody. Doesn't mean he has to tell anybody where he stores them at night.
I keep responding to the exact same thing. I think it makes sense why the reasons people present for him not exposing that to the world. I think that it's intellectually consistent. It's just saying that it's super convenient when it's kind of not. It kind of makes sense why he decided to do it that way.
The fact that nobody had ever seen them was a massively controversial thing at the time. Not now, then. So why didn't he just bring them out to the public, show everybody, and then put them back in hiding?
Again, the reason he didn't do that is because he had very tangible reasons to believe that would cause more violence to be committed against him and the rest of the body of the church. It makes perfect sense why he wouldn't want to do that. Did he really just say the exact phrase you just did? What phrase?
People were trying to take him. I'm sorry, this just isn't a valid explanation for me at all, and it shouldn't be for you either.
You haven't made the case that it shouldn't be a valid explanation for other people. It's not. We cannot. I don't get it. I feel like he's missing a big point here.
As far as the seer stones being mentioned in the Bible goes, so what? I have my doubts that the Bible ever mentioned the seer stones, but...
I don't know anything about this, so I tend to agree. It doesn't matter that the Bible mentioned the seer stones existing. That's more for, like... If someone who believes in the Bible hears, oh yeah, no, the Bible mentions this, then they're able to draw upon the belief that they already have and say, oh yeah, so maybe it makes a little more sense that the Book of Mormon could also be the Word of God. I do not expect that argument to convince an atheist who believes that Mormonism is a cult. I don't expect that to be a very convincing argument because it's, if you don't believe in the Bible, then you're not going to say that, oh, the Bible says it, so that means that they must exist. It's like, well, if you don't believe that the Bible was right about like a whole host of things, or the vast majority of things that it talked about in the belief of God, then it's like you're not really going to believe that the Urim and Thummim exist, even assuming that they that's something that the Bible has said, which I don't actually know about because this is the first time I've heard of it.
Even if it did, how does that prove anything at all?
I agree. Even if it did, it doesn't prove anything. If you don't believe in the Bible, then you don't know. Yeah, I agree.
Let's just take small logical steps through this. We know Joseph Smith had a copy of the Bible. Hypothetically, let's say the Bible specifically mentions a stone by name.
I'd be willing to go along with this hypothetical. I don't know if they mention it. I'm not familiar with what she she says. So maybe I'll ask my dad or something. I don't know. I'll ask around to people to see. Oh yeah, does the Bible reference the Urim and Thummim? But as well as like this will change depending on which translation of the Bible you use. Like it's an intense sort of discussion, but it's like let's go along with a hypothetical. This man doesn't read the Bible; he's reading the Weible. True.
Those two premises are true. Then we can conclude that Joseph Smith used the names he saw in the Bible.
He didn't use. I don't think the names Urim and Thummim exist in the Bible. They might have been mentioned, and we take that to mean that it's the Urim and Thummim, the same as the Bible mentions the same way that we believe that the Bible mentions Joseph Smith. It's debatable whether or not that's who the Bible is referencing. It's debatable whether or not it's referencing the Urim and Thummim, but I don't think the phrase Urim and Thummim is used in the Bible specifically, and that if Joseph Smith is a fraud, then he made up the name Urim and Thummim, because I'm pretty sure that's the first place that it was heard, was in the Bible, in the Book of Mormon. And if he made up the Book of Mormon, then he made up the terms Urim and Thummim.
Let's say the Bible specifically mentions a stone by name. If those two premises are true, then we can conclude that Joseph Smith used the names he saw in the Bible to add credibility to his story.
He didn't use the names that he saw in the Bible. Once again, the Urim and Thummim are not mentioned by name in the Bible. I'm pretty sure that's that's not what happened. That's not the case that she's making. What she's saying is that they're mentioned in the Bible, not by name, but in the vague concept of like, oh yeah, this guy is going to have some stones. Like, they're not going to say Joseph Smith in the Bible is going to do that. Like, yeah, in the Bible they say, oh yeah, Joseph Smith is going to restore God's true church in the American continent. They're not going to say that. I mean, that would be very interesting if the Bible, like, that would be like a lot of Christians would be very confused, and there'd probably be a lot of Joseph Smiths saying, I'm Joseph Smith and I'm going to restore the church because the Bible said that it's going to happen now and I'm going to be one of them. I don't know. Like, it's an interpretation of something that's said in the Bible, not a literal phrase that happens in the Bible. It's an interpretation.
I'm not connecting the dots on this.
You could say that again.
Those two premises are true. Then we can conclude that Joseph Smith used the names he saw in the Bible to add credibility to his story. I'm not connecting the dots on this.
Sorry about that. Back to the video.
Let's continue.
Sharon, did you know this guy Joseph Smith found a New Testament to the Bible buried here in America?
What are you talking about?
Well, it's just that the Harrisons are really nice people, and you should see how loving and together their family is. I think there's something to that religion.
That's what they made me think, too.
All right, that does it. From now on, our family is Mormon.
FYI, that's part of behavior control. You'll find most cults have very mild...
I don't know. He's got this idea about behavior control. I don't know how much I can agree with it, but like the joke is that I mean, it takes more to be a member of the church than just saying, from now on our family is Mormon. It's like, that's what makes that a funny situation, is that he knows nothing about the church and he just decided to go along with it because he's like gullible and thinks that other people's examples are representative of I don't know what you can get out of the church. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I feel like we aren't really meant to take that seriously, but he's gonna go on a bit of a tirade now, so.
They made me think, too.
All right, that does it. From now on, our family is Mormon.
FYI, that's part of behavior control.
Her
You'll
reaction.
find most cults have very mild-mannered, artificially happy, and for lack of a better term, tame members.
Artificially happy. It's a strange phrase because, once again, we're not arguing about the objective. You cannot objectively prove that someone isn't truly happy. You just think that they're pretending in order to raise morale in the people they're surrounded by. It's like you can't prove that they're artificially happy and that they're not actually happy. It's like that's kind of up to them if they say they're happy, and yeah, they could be lying. It's always a possibility, but it's like you can't really prove that. Let's talk about things that are objective. He's focusing on so many subjective things, which is like I think that this is behavior control and that there are members who are lying about how happy they actually are, and it's like, can you prove that? Can we talk about something we can prove for once? Because this conversation, this dialogue is kind of getting a little tired because I can't prove things. Honestly, that comment just makes him seem even more stupid, as he actually took South Park seriously in any way. I feel like all of this is a bit of a I think he's a critical thinker. Like he doesn't do this out of malice. He doesn't try to lie. I just don't think that I think he's operating off of false information, and not at least in this video, he's not performing his due diligence and actually representing the beliefs that other people have. And that's a bit of a problem when it comes to discourse. You're supposed to be able to do that, but yeah, I feel like taking this seriously is just a big issue because like he's not even responding to her. He's responding to the cartoon itself, and it's like, okay, can we talk about something substantive? Can we go back to being funny? Please, boys, can we go back to being funny? Can we go back to talking about objective criteria? Because like I feel like so much of this is just subjective, and I can't rebut it, but he can't rebut what I'm saying other than saying I don't agree. It's like no one's mind is going to be changed by this dialogue, so why are we bothering? It's like criminy jiminy criminy. Oy vey.
That's called a cult personality. They program it in with a system of rewards and punishments.
I don't think that you can objectively prove that.
Jehovah's Witnesses do it, Mormons do it, Heaven's Gate did it, People's Temple did it. It's one.
I don't know who Heaven's Gate and People's Temple are. So that's interesting. First I've heard of them, but you know, it makes me wonder because I'm not very well versed in a lot of these things, but it makes me wonder how much of the other statements that he talks about is actually accurate, because a lot of this has been subjective arguments and demonstrably false claims. So it's kind of it makes me wonder: is he truthful? Does he have good information? Does he operate off of good information in his other videos? Again, I don't think he operates out of malice. I don't think he's trying to lie to people. I just don't think that he knows the truth in a lot of these situations, and the way that he presents a lot of these arguments is haphazard at best. So be that as it may.
One of the factors that defines a cult in the first place. Replacing somebody's authentic identity with a cult identity.
If that's what you're defining a cult as, then you can't objectively have any criteria to know what a cult is, because can you objectively prove that someone's personality has been replaced with an artificial one? Like advanced cybernetics, they've put in they've brainwashed them, they've coded in a different personality that wasn't there before. It's like it does not seem like an objective criteria, and it's bothering me because I want to be able to talk about objective criteria, and there's nothing in here that's objective. It's all just saying I think Mormonism is a cult, and I have a bunch of subjective clues to why I think that's the case. But it's like, what can we talk about?
The fact that they change your personality to be more submissive should not be a reason for you to join any group.
If that was the case, then absolutely having if it replaced your put personality into being more submissive and to just believing everything without any evidence, then that's a bad thing. But I feel like you can say that absolutely about certain aspects of atheism. Like I saw someone in a comment on another one of his videos where someone was saying, "Oh yeah, I wanted to bring a little bit of perspective as someone who was born and raised in the church but isn't actively participating. That this is what they believe a little bit more, whatever." But then someone just replies and saying, "Nobody cares about your stupid made up religion." It's just like, well, that's not encouraging critical thinking, and that's a problem. In not encouraging critical thinking in a religion, and if you define it as whatever, let me define religion: the belief and worship in a superhuman controlling power, especially by a personal god or gods, a pursuit or interest to which someone ascribes supreme importance. I mean, if you're using this religion, then I suppose atheism isn't really a religion, because they don't believe or worship in a superhuman controlling power. But if you believe it is a particular system of faith and worship, or just like a system of belief, then absolutely. I think I would describe a religion as a system of belief, typically one of a superhuman controlling power, especially a personal god or gods. That's what I would that if that's what you define it as, then atheism isn't a religion. If you define religion as a system of beliefs, then absolutely atheism is a religion. And no matter what, if a system of beliefs does not condone critical thinking, then already we've got a problem. At least in my eyes, it's not ethical. But I mean, ethics. In order to get into ethics, you have to employ critical thinking. So if someone has been taught to shut down critical thinking, then they're not really going to talk about ethics with you, the ethics of shutting down critical thinking, because they already don't think that they should think critically. The discussion is going to go nowhere. So that's it's interesting. But I think atheism is can be just as at fault as any secular religion, any sect of Christianity or whatever other religion that believes in a superhuman controlling power. If it encourages a lack of critical thinking, then it's bad. Or it'll have bad consequences, and of course that's something that requires some objective evidence, but that's a separate discussion entirely.
What they're saying is untrue or inaccurate, then that should automatically... The fact that they change your personality to be more submissive should not be a reason for you to join any group. If what they're saying is untrue or inaccurate, then that should automatically disqualify them as a group you'd consider joining.
This also applies to atheism. If it's just sort of a everyone else is wrong sort of idea, then it's like, well, we have to be critical about this. So I think that atheism as a belief system, or maybe it's not a lack of a belief system, a belief system that is built off of I suppose that is antithetical to like the Bible or other belief systems. It's like it's just as bad. Like, this problem can be called out as a general problem of belief systems, and not specifically Christianity or whatever thing that he believes is a cult. So I agree with the statement. I just think that it can be applied to a lot of other things as well.
There are plenty of groups out there who will program a cult personality into you. It doesn't have to be the Mormon Church.
You remember Martin
I agree.
the rich man who wrote down what Joseph Smith read out of the hat?
Yeah?
See, after he was done, he took some of the pages of what would become the Book of Mormon home.
I love the stereotype. Like, it's funny. It's funny. I'm not gonna get offended at that. It's funny to make fun of the stereotype, and at least the way that they did it. I don't think I have anything to respond to as to what they actually said, though. Again, I'm not going to be looking with an extreme critical eye at something that's meant first and foremost to be funny, because I already think it succeeds at doing that.
Martin went home to his wife, dum 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 dum, and showed her pages from the Book of Mormon, dum 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 dum.
I guess one thing that I was going to mention was that I didn't really have an understanding that he was rich, as they say. I don't know. That's not one thing that I've ever. That's not a detail that I've ever really focused on. But I guess Martin Harris was rich, according to this. Again, I don't really want to look too deep into the comedy of this.
And so Joseph Smith put his head into a hat and read to me what the golden plate said. I wrote it all down, and we're going to publish it into a book.
Martin, how do you know he isn't just making stuff up and pretending he's translating off golden plates?
Lucy Harris, smart, 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 smart. Why would he make it up? Martin Harris, dum da dum.
All right, here. I'm gonna hide these pages. If Joseph Smith really is translating off of golden plates, then he'll be able to do it again.
Is that what happened? I thought that they just got lost. I didn't know that Lucy Harris had anything to do with it. I didn't know his wife had anything to do with it. But again, I'm not about to take it extremely seriously. If you say Gutam Kurak, I just Peder Sina, I will follow you. Well, I hope that wasn't something incredibly controversial in another language, but I guess I tried my best.
But if Joseph Smith is making it all up, then the new translations will be different from these.
Okay, fine. I bet he'll have no problem. Lucy Harris, smart, smart, smart.
Was that a challenge? I'm not going to take this seriously because I don't know how accurate it is, and I don't care how accurate it is as long as it's funny.
Martin Harris, dum.
So the whole premise here is that this guy, Martin Harris, was writing what Joseph Smith told him to, claiming he was writing the Book of Mormon. Keep in mind, Martin Harris never saw the golden plates either. This actually was very smart. If he really was reading from a book, he should be able to translate the pages no problem, right?
Except for the fact that neither him nor Joseph Smith had any idea how to translate the Reformed Egyptian that was on the plates. He can't just read off a page if he doesn't understand the language, and there were no historians at the time who would have been able to accurately. Well, actually, no. That's kind of. That's not exactly factual. Maybe there would have been people who could have translated it very well, very accurately at that point in time. But Martin Harris and Joseph Smith certainly couldn't have translated it without the help of God. At least that's the belief. If he made it up, then I don't even know why we're talking about whether or not they translated it. But that's the belief, is that they translated it, and they didn't know the language already, so they needed like God's magical help to be able to do that.
And it should be an exact match. Shouldn't differ at all, even by a single word. Let's hear the Mormon explanation for the problem.
Okay, so they pretty much got the story wrong here.
Okay, I'll take her word for it. Let's see where she goes with that.
They were good until this point, but what actually happened is Martin Harris wanted to show his wife and his family some of the translated pages so that we could prove to them, like, this is what they were doing, because they were kind of upset that he was spending all his time, and they didn't really know on what. So Martin went to Joseph and asked him if he could bring some of these pages home to his family, and so Joseph went and asked God, and God told him no. And then once again, Martin asked Joseph, well, can you ask again? And God said no. Well, Martin kept bugging him, and because his family kept bugging him as well. And so Joseph asked God the third time, and God said, okay, you can show...
I don't know if it was precisely 3 times, but essentially the idea is that he asked several times and was denied several times, and eventually God said, yeah, whatever, do it. I'm sure... warning him, he's like, no, it's gonna end up badly, but on your own head be it. I don't know if it was precisely 3 times, but yeah.
So only a select people these translated pages which was Martin's wife and his family.
Okay, hang on. Let me get this straight. So Martin's family didn't know what he was spending all his time doing, and instead of just telling them, I'm helping Joseph Smith write a book, he had to ask Joseph Smith to ask God if he could show the pages of the book to his wife. He asked 3 different times, and an all-knowing, all-seeing God, of course realizing that the pages would be lost, changed his mind after being pestered about it for the 3rd time.
He didn't change his mind. He allowed him to do something he didn't want him to do to teach him a lesson, and that had severe consequences for the rest of the members of the church for generations beyond, because those pages of the transcript were lost, and then God said, yeah, well, that's your problem. I'm going to take away those plates, and so the church members aren't going to get it. At least that's what the belief is. Again, I can't prove that objectively, but it's interesting. I feel like he doesn't really understand what's happening, because it's par for the course that South Park doesn't represent this accurately, because it's just trying to be funny, not accurate. I lost my train of thought. South Park isn't portraying it accurately, and that's absolutely fine. This girl isn't portraying it 100% accurately either, which is the problem, is that, people can't be a 100% accurate representation of whatever belief system they ascribe to. But then he also is deriving his view from something that isn't accurate. So all of this is kind of slightly off. But at the beginning of this video, he was saying, like, we're going to talk about what actually happened factually, and it's just kind of confusing that he says that, because he doesn't even know what the arguments are, or what the belief is, rather, from the members of the church. It's like, it's just kind of confusing. But
and said, sure, you can take these pages and show them to people. And since I'm God, I know this is going to end badly, but I'm going to go ahead and say yes anyways.
Because he wanted to teach him a lesson. That's what the belief is.
Why the fuck not, right?
So Martin took the pages and showed them to his wife and his family, but then he also ended up showing them to some other people, and then they were eventually lost as well. Then a few weeks went by, and Martin Harris didn't return because he was so upset that he had lost the pages. And Joseph had received a vision that actually the pages had been stolen by some really bad people. Once again, they were trying to steal the plates and things like that. And they ended up changing the translation that Joseph had already done. So that way then, if Joseph translated that section again, they could be like, oh, it's wrong, and technically prove that Joseph was incorrect.
It wouldn't really be proven. I mean, she did do the finger quotes, but it wouldn't really be proving, because they're already sending communications with the intent to deceive. They're already lying. So they'd be using false information to try and disprove something. So it's getting kind of bored of this.
With his translating.
Wait a second. So we got all this in a vision that somebody changed the translations? Is there literally any evidence that this happened at all?
No, there isn't actually. It's just claims, but there's no evidence that it didn't happen. So we're at an impasse. We cannot prove whether or not it happened objectively, one way or the other. So we shouldn't really argue about it, because neither of us are really going to have our minds changed. There's no objective criteria here.
I will take anything other than Joseph Smith saw it in a vision.
I think that's literally it. Like, my hands are in the air. You're right. There's no proof for it. There's no proof against it or for it. It's just claims, and we don't know if it's a lie, and we can't prove whether or not it's a lie. It's one of the really difficult things about it. It's subjective once again. So there's no point in really going into much deeper detail.
So what ended up happening is God actually told Joseph, don't even translate that stuff again, because an abridged version has actually been made in the next book.
Yes, he is so mad that he will never let.
But also God took away those sections, those books that were that was stolen, as well as God, I believe, took away the translation from the people who took them allegedly. But I don't expect that this is going to be addressed in great detail anyway, so it's just like, whatever. Accurate enough for me. Moving on.
Let me translate from the plate of Lehi again. He said we must now translate from the plate of Nephi. So it will be the same basic story, but written a little differently. Wow.
Really? Really? You buy this? There are only two types of people who would seriously buy this story. Suckers and brainwashed people.
Once again, they're intentionally exaggerating what the belief is. So I don't understand. Just as you say, ham folds. I don't understand why he's taking South Park seriously. Like, he's pretending as though they're an accurate representation of the beliefs. It's like, no, they're a misrepresentation, and that's the point. They're not meant to be taken seriously. I'm not trying to take them too seriously, and you shouldn't take them seriously either. And he's saying, oh, the only people who could take this seriously are suckers. It's like, well, again, I wish we could return to something substantive and objective.
Wow.
Really? Really? You buy this? There are only two types of people who would seriously buy this story. Suckers and brainwashed people. Even the church's framing, which this chick is giving us, is barely better than the official story. Take
Official story? Is he conflating South Park's comedic reimagination of history with the official story? Because I feel like it kind of is. And if that's the case, then that's a big problem. Because, no, this is not the official story. This is South Park's take on it. And neither is her response an official take on the church's framing of it. Their narrative, to use his word. It's like, that's... Neither of this is accurate. She's not 100% accurate to what the church believes. I'm not. Probably. I probably said something false. As well as I there were a couple of things that I didn't even know in this conversation. A couple of things I wasn't aware of that I couldn't really say much on. So it's like I certainly, if I were to have a discussion with him, I would ask him if he believes that this is a representation, an accurate representation of what actually happened, because it's absolutely not. That's, like, historians who aren't even part of the church, like, if it's not from the framing of the church, it's the actual historical account that we're trying to have here, they're not going to agree with what South Park did because it's exaggerated, and that's the point. Once again, it's like, I really hope that that's not what he meant, that South Park is an accurate representation of history, and that's what they're portraying here, because they're absolutely not.
a step back and think about this. This is completely absurd.
So what happened, the Book of Mormon is just like the Bible, how the Bible has different books from different prophets in the ancient times. The Book of Mormon, same thing, it's written by different ancient prophets. So the books, the names of these individual books inside the Book of Mormon have names like Nephi and Moroni and things like that. And so Lehi was actually Nephi's dad, and Lehi wrote down stuff first, and then Nephi wrote down actually an abridged version of what his dad wrote. So that is why what Joseph Smith ended up translating was legit just the same. So that's why God's like, don't bother translating.
It's not legit just the same is the problem. It's some of the teachings of Lehi were recounted in the words of Nephi, but not all of them were. It's not basically the same thing, so just give up. It's that you made a choice, and I allowed you to make a choice. I mean, you do this in parenting all the time. If a child just refuses to obey their parents, I did this in high school when my parents were like, you really shouldn't do this thing, but it's like, oh, but I really want to, and I did it a million times. They said, all right, on your own head be it. Don't make me say I told you so. And then it ended up being bad, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's crap. It's essentially the same situation that happened here. God, according to belief, God told them that, no, this is a bad idea, and you don't want to do it. Trust me, you don't want to do it. Just trust me. But Martin Harris was stuck up about it, and Joseph Smith was just like, all right, well, Martin Harris really wants to do that. And he's like, okay, fine. Don't make me say I told you so. And then he took away the transcript, not the transcript. He took away the plates for a time. He took them back into like heaven. That's the belief. Again, I'm not going to argue that all of this is objective, but you know that's what the belief is. That it was taken back because they made a choice that had negative consequences, and that's what the belief is. She, as I say, she's not 100% accurate to what we believe here, and South Park certainly isn't. And he is kind of taking her and South Park at their own word, with him already knowing that he's not very well versed in this in the beliefs of Mormonism. So it's kind of confusing.
Anymore because that's not even really needed. So there you go.
Okay, now that's fascinating. First of all, I just want to point out that the gospel writers weren't actually Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John. That's just what the books were named.
Isn't that contested? I kind of wish I had someone to bounce this idea off of, but I don't know how accurate that statement is. The writers may have been. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were. Maybe this is a contested thing in between Bible historians. So I don't know which. I don't know how to take that.
Also, I want to point out that the Gospels all differ heavily on the facts. They aren't abridged versions of each other. It's not the same at all. And it's awfully convenient for Joseph Smith to suddenly get a vision from God telling him...
They differ heavily on the facts. I think they all tell essentially the same story of Christ, except they focus on different aspects. I don't know. Again, you have to realize... actually, not again. I think I mentioned... I don't think I mentioned this on this stream, but the Mormons use the King James version of the Bible. So if you're talking about other versions of the Bible, maybe different translations have contradictions between the Gospels because they, as we would believe, is that they're translated incorrectly. But the King James version is what we believe, and so you have to realize that maybe we don't see that the King James version has those discrepancies. So interesting thing to consider.
Not to translate that book again, but just to write an abridged version of it. This is completely absurd, and anybody of sound mind and outside of undue influence can see that. But
that's not an objective statement. Why does he keeps doing stuff like that? Anyone in their right mind would say this. Anyone, it's like, this is not an objective statement, and I don't know why this video is so objective or subjective in that way. It's just kind of confusing. It's like, okay, yeah, you believe that, I understand, and I'm not going to take that away from you, but why do you... I want to talk about objectivity, and I feel like this is kind of not... I'm not really going to get it from here.
But I find it extra interesting that she said this part here.
That's why God's like, don't bother translating anymore because that's not even really needed. So
that's not what happened. So I'm interesting to see how he responds to this this belief that is also this is a false information. This is not what we believe, but she's saying that we believe it. So it's like, I wonder how he's going to respond to this.
It's not really needed. Why was he having him translate it in the first place?
It was needed, and she's wrong about it. So, yeah.
Would any other Christian say that the books of Matthew, Mark, and Luke aren't really needed? Because the...
No, and, she's wrong about this, once again.
Book of John covers it all. Don't even
Moving
bother
on.
reading the other three. It's pointless. You get the same story from John. That's completely absurd, and it very clearly looks like an...
Yeah, I don't think she thought that through. Moving on.
Excuse from Joseph Smith to cover up his mistake.
Wait, Mormons actually...
It's not an excuse because he didn't actually say that she's wrong about it, and he doesn't know that she's wrong about it because he's not well versed in this, and he's taking a South Park skit seriously. This is the other video was much better. At least I think it was. It might not have been, for all I know. Retrospect might kind of taint that now.
know this story and they still believe Joseph Smith was a prophet?
Well, sure. The story proves it, doesn't it?
No,
Yep, that's pretty on point.
Stan,
That's pretty on point. No, that's on point with what you believe, but you can't really prove. Again, I don't understand. So once again, he's taking South Park seriously. He's responding to South Park rather than what she's saying, and it's just like it's a joke. I don't get it. Let me just go
You get
over
the
that
same
again.
story from John. That's completely absurd, and it very clearly looks like an excuse from Joseph Smith to cover up his mistake.
Wait, Mormons actually know this story and they still believe Joseph Smith was a prophet?
Well, sure. The story proves it, doesn't it?
No, it proves he did make it all up. Are you blind?
See, that's what's funny about this is like, yeah, he's responding to this seriously for some reason, but I think a lot of the comedy comes from the fact that it can't be proven either way. It's like there's no one's in this fictional comedic situation is using objective criteria to say it proves that he does or doesn't that he was or wasn't a prophet. So it's just like it confirms in this stereotypical white Mormon family's eyes. It proves it in their eyes, but it proves the opposite in the other guy's eyes because this is a subjective thing. I don't think that you can objectively determine a lot of this stuff, and certainly this video has not made any objective arguments so far as to why Joseph Smith was objectively a fraud. I want more objectivity. Once again, I can't seem to squeeze it out of this, no matter how hard I try.
Yep, that's pretty on point.
well, Stan,
Because that's not the real story.
You mean the church-approved spin on the real story?
Where are you getting your the real story from? Because the way that he says this makes me think that he's getting the real story from South Park. Where I hope he explains that. Oh yeah, I'm getting this from someone else, but the church approved spin on it is just like, you don't understand what we believe, but you also are being very difficult when it comes to what actually happened. And of course, it's a very difficult thing to ascertain, but we cannot determine due to the holes in the history and in the accounts of what happened, whether or not they were lying, if it was objectively this or that. So this is a very... I want to be done. This is 2 more minutes.
It's not much better.
What we honestly tell people is that you can actually pray and ask God if it's true. I mean, who better to tell you than God himself?
If there's any evidence of this at all, outside of it's just a feeling that God placed in my heart,
There's not. I don't think that... Well, maybe that's a bit too broad. There's not evidence that... I don't think you can objectively prove that asking God... You read the Book of Mormon and you ask God... and every single time you will get a confirmation, and suddenly you get put into, you start believing in the church because you asked God. But it's like, because there's got to be at least one person out there that didn't happen to. So it's just like, you cannot objectively say that happens. What she's doing is she's employing Moroni's promise, which is just that. You ask God in faith, and then he'll say, he'll give you a confirmation that it is true. And I don't think there is evidence of that confirmation, because people could always be lying about that, and once again it's subjective. Moving on.
and I imagine she would have given it to us at some point in this video. Now, I understand that the feeling you have in your heart has given you complete and total confidence that this is true, but it's done the exact same thing for the Muslim or the Buddhist.
I completely agree. That is why you cannot objectively state which religion is true without God coming down and saying, actually, this is without empirical evidence, to which there is next to none. And that's why you'll see the church body say, we claim the privilege of worshiping our Almighty God, but we allow... we support other people worshipping how, where, or what they may, because we think what we think. We have faith, and we're confident enough with the feeling within our heart that our religion is true, but you could have just as intense a feeling or whatever for your own religion. So I absolutely agree that it's not objective. You cannot objectively prove which religion is true. Once again, I agree.
Jehovah's Witness or the Catholic. Give me something I can take back to them to prove that you are more correct than they are.
And you're not going to get anything. I don't think you're really going to get much. Now there are arguments that, you know, all things denote there is a God. There are some arguments that are tried to be more objective from this religious point of view, but I don't think there's an objective argument coming from the Mormonisms that at least as far as I know, that we are objectively true. It's all kind of subjective. We believe we're right. Otherwise, we wouldn't believe in the church at all. If we didn't believe we were right, then we believed something else. It's you know, basic philosophy, but yeah, it's subjective. I agree.
And we'll go from there.
Don't bother telling me what I believe and why my religion's wrong, because you're just wasting your time and your breath, buddy.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think that that's a good way to treat this discourse, because you should be willing to, like, imagine, you know, have the humility to think that you could be wrong. If that's the case, if you could be wrong, then you gotta be careful about then you're gonna want to hear other people, because if their argumentation is good enough, if their proof is sufficient to convince you that you are wrong, then they've done you a service by convincing you. If you believe something with sufficient evidence to believe it that you didn't have before, or to disbelieve something with sufficient evidence that you didn't have before, then, you know, they've done you a service. That's what philosophy and debate is all about. It's just kind of interesting. I don't think that that's a good attitude for her to have, as someone who shares some mutual beliefs with her. I don't think that's a good attitude to have about the discourse. It's just like, oh yeah, don't try, because you're wasting your breath. You're not going to be able to convince me. I was like, well, I mean, if that's the standard that you have, then there's no point in trying to convince people of anything, and I just absolutely disagree with that. If I was actually wrong about my religion, which I don't believe I am, because if I believed I was wrong about my religion, I wouldn't be in it anymore. But, you know, if someone could convince me, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, that actually, I don't know how to reconcile that, and then I come to the realization, as many atheists do, that maybe it's false and that I don't believe in it, then I'm not going to believe it in anymore, and I'm going to abandon that belief. But so far I haven't been convinced of that yet, and I don't know. It's the humility of knowing that I could be wrong, that I think is really important. And there's not a lot of... I feel like she neglects that. And I mean, you know, that's why I say everyone should probably take a philosophy class, because it's very interesting and important. I probably shouldn't have had the start celebrating Darwinmas instead of Chris Tams. You know, Darwinmas is a very good holiday. Everyone in America loves it. It's a fantastic holiday. Makes everyone happy. I probably shouldn't have had my category as Hollow Knight, because I've been going for 3 hours and I haven't opened up Hollow Knight. I didn't expect to go this far. I want to be done.
I'm not doing this
I
for
want to
your
relax.
benefit. I'm doing this for other people's benefit.
What? Oh, no, I understand. So she's saying you're not going to be able to convince me, and he's saying I agree with this philosophy that try to convince the people that you can convince, but make so I got a notification on my phone that said pegged. You know, Greyfruit just uploaded a video called Pegged, because like Peggle, but it's like photoshopped. So it reminded me of that video of Sly Cooper But yeah, I agree with this statement. Make examples of people to improve your argumentation. But again, I don't think his argumentation is very strong. Um, and I think I've presented enough to say that, you know, he's not making objective claims. It's just fine. You can make as many subjective claims as possible, but it's hard to really say anything about it. It's like, yes, you believe that. Can we talk about? Can we please talk about? I want to be done.
Who might stumble across your video and think what you said was accurate or factual.
That's the thing, is that you said a lot of things that weren't accurate or factual as well. I don't know where he needs to explain. He needs to determine where he's getting his facts from, because the way that he says it is kind of like he's getting all of all of the historical events from South Park itself, from the South Park episode, which is an inherently flawed way to look at this situation. It's like, no, South Park is going to use hyperbole and it's going to exaggerate the heck out of things to make it funny, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But she's just trying to set the record a little bit straight, and you know, she fumbles it as well to a certain degree. So it's like, you just got to be careful. And I don't know, like, is he getting this from a friend who was part of the church? Is he getting this from historians who know that a certain amount of the recountings from the church are you know, their narrative, is, to use his word, is false? Like, where is he getting this information from? Because the way that he leaves it up to interpretation kind of makes me think that he thinks that South Park is 100% accurate to history, which is not the case. Accidentally sets the record gay instead. You know, gay records, they deserve just as much. Gay records deserve just as much rights as straight records.
Anyways, that's all I've got for you. If you like what I do and you want to see me continue to do it, don't forget to check me out on Patreon.
Yeah,
it's how
I get it.
continue working regardless of what's going on with YouTube any given
Yeah,
week.
yeah,
Also,
I
check
know,
out my
I know.
Etsy store. I make these signs I send out to people to keep.
I kind of like these, like, because he explains, because he's a Jehovah Witness, ex-Jehovah Witness. He's an apostate Jehovah Witness, and so he knows that the one thing that will turn away, because Jehovah Witness is kind of very phobic of apostates, and so he explains that you can use these to because it says apostates disfellowshipped and or suppressive persons past this point, they'll see that and they'll be like, ooh, yeah, let's not go in there. Whether that's because they're bigoted or because they don't think there's much point in trying to convince someone of that, is you know, probably an individual case-to-case basis thing. But I mean, it's really interesting. Like, I know about, I didn't really know much about this, but I know you know, the Mormonism, they that we go on missions, and it's a 2-year mission. It's just that much of our life, and unless you want to go back again, which you can voluntarily do, but it's like, you know, Jehovah Witnesses do that like their entire life, which is a really interesting thing that I didn't really. Well, do they? Again, my only real knowledge of this is from what he's been saying, and he's more knowledgeable in it, so I'm not going to like contest what he says. But, you know, more mans. What about more women? Yeah, where's the more women's? More women's. Quarantine zone, knock at your own risk. On second thought, don't knock, I won't answer. I feel like that's not a religious statement at all. But I do like these signs. I think they're kind of funny and probably effective in keeping people away. I mean, this one seems to be just a middle finger to anyone who would knock on your door. Like, if anyone just knocks on your door who you don't know, then it's like I like how just like pissed it is. Like, the tone is just. I like these signs. I think these are good.
The Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons away. I also sell other stuff on there, so give it a look. Okay, thanks for.
I love he treats them as like Jehovah's Witness and Mormon repellent, and I'm just like, you know, I'm all for that. That's funny. I think it's funny, even if it's in earnest. It's just like, yeah, that's good.
Watching, guys.
Not the best video I've seen from him overall. Gets a lot of things wrong, and of course, I'm pretty sure, he didn't say where his information on the quote-unquote historical, the truth of the historical account of the history of Mormonism, where that comes from. But like, it really makes me think, because he doesn't explain where he gets his own information, it really makes me think that he says at the beginning of the video that the Mormon, the South Park Mormon episode here is historically accurate, or it gets most of the things right, or something. He's like, it's actually largely accurate. He says something like that at the beginning. And then later on, he's talking about the true historical account, and I don't know where he's drawing that from. And with that setup, it really makes me think that he's getting all of his information from the South Park episode, which is just retarded. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's just not intelligent. That's not how you should inform your opinion, is by looking at something that's intended to be hyperbole, and its goal is to be funny. It's like, it's not historically accurate, and that's fine. Just don't take it seriously. Don't pretend like it's historically accurate. Not the best video from him by far, and it makes me kind of question what he would say in other videos, sort of the integrity overall. But again, I don't think he does it out of malice. I think he does it more out of a confirmation bias, if anything. He's coming from the perspective that Mormonism is a cult, and of course he's going to make whatever arguments he's going to make. I just don't think he did due diligence in understanding what it is, and thus I don't think the argumentation is very effective, and shouldn't really be taken, should be taken with a massive grain of salt, because seeing all of those things where he misrepresents so many straw men of, but it's not even straw men like as in of arguments, it's like straw men of religious beliefs. He says all sorts of things that we don't actually believe, but he just says, yeah, they believe this thing, and he did it, and it wasn't as bad in the other video that I watched last night, whatever it was called, but it's like, yeah, it's not fantastic. It's not. You need to take it with a massive grain of salt, because he's operating off of false information. But I don't. Once again, I don't think he does it to out of malice. I don't think he's intentionally lying to people. I think he has been misled into thinking that there are certain beliefs that we hold that we actually just don't, or that it's misconstrued in a certain way, and he gets it wrong. But I don't. Overall, I'd say that he's coming from a good place. He just needs to do his due diligence when it comes to figuring out what the actual beliefs are. That's pretty much it. Not the worst video, not the worst argumentation, not even the worst subjective arguments ever made on YouTube.com, but certainly could be stronger. I would like people who are. I like the critical. Yeah, it's pretty fun to be able to be critical about this. Use critical thinking. Do some philosophizing. Good time. I don't know how often I'll do this, because it took me 3 hours to do one 15-minute video. This is actually EFAP length. I didn't know I was capable of doing that. Hopefully I live up to that inspiration, but kind of funny. Anyway, how about we actually play the stupid game? Yeah, as I say, okay, I suppose a couple more comments I can make. I don't think that. Okay, let me just log into Trovo Studios. I don't know, send a notification or whatever, because it's telling me to. Freaking anyway, maybe I'll get a better better name for that that segment, that type of show. Let's catfish some hot Mormon dudes. I joined a Mormon dating website. What I found. That looks entertaining. Yeah, Rain Cup. Oh, we're bringing that back. Oh boy. It's interesting that it says badly tries to defend Mormonism. I don't know if that was much of a defense so much as it was attempting to say, well, actually, I'm pretty sure this is what we believe. It was more of a clarification, if anything, than a defense. But yeah, I'm done with that. I'm out of live response discourse mode. I'm actually just wanting to play the game now. So here we go. So I got a list. I got another text file. I got a list of things that I need to do in Hollow Knight. Been a long time since I've done this. I think my last stream that I did was my first stream in a while was a Outlast stream. So, you know, if you love Mormons so much, why don't you just marry 12 of them, huh? I think I will. Been a long time. Yeah, it sure has. Sure has, mate. It's been a long time. Okay, can I get a bruh? Can I get a bruh in chat? Okay, Xbox One controller. Yeah. Let's connect the controller. Let's Bluetooth it up in here. Okay, Steam. There we go. Do you have Star Wars? It's free. It's so good. See, that was a game that was like a bruh moment. It's got the bruh in it, but what, like microtransactions, bad stuff going on and whatever. I don't know how how it compares now, but you know, having it be free is absolutely a plus. I got it on Epic Games, and I don't know if I'll play. I don't know how interested I am. But yeah. Okay, let's sync the Xbox wireless controller once again. What microtransactions? I could be mistaken. I don't really know. Didn't they have a big microtransaction controversy when that upon launch? I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't remember the specifics of everything. Similar to Battlefield 1, there are barely if any microtransactions. Wait, let me look in Epic Games, because I actually might be confusing it with another game. There was a Star Wars game that came out in 2017, 18, something like that, and there was a big controversy where gamers were like, bruh, this got microtransaction BS, and they were like, bruh, oh no, don't, Epic Games, you don't have to, bruh. Epic Games be like, I'm gonna download Fortnite, 47 gigabyte. I don't understand what. Okay, pre-purchase exclusive Hitman. Yeah, whatever. I mean, look at bruh. Yeah, Fortnite is queued. Oh, it's only 36 megabytes. That's nice. Let me see. Oh no, I'm dropping frames because of this. Piss off. Hitman 3. I don't care about Hitman 3. Unreal Engine. Piss off. Let me just look in my library. What's the game called? Leave me alone. Goodness sake. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2 Celebration Edition. Star Wars. Please wait. I'm not trying to download it. Bruh. Cancel. Cancel. It's Epic Games. Piss off. Suck my cocky. Origin. I don't want Origin. Piss off. Freaking Epic Games. Really yanking my bruh here. Jeez. Bruh. Anyway, so for Hollow Knight stream, finally got to it. 3 hours in, let's actually play Hollow Knight. I gotta do the False Knight Dream Fight. I gotta do to defeat the Dreamnail Fight Soul Master and Soul Sanctum Dude. that's verbatim what I wrote down. Defeat all dream fights ? So I gotta check like the map for that. See if I grind for Hunter's Journal. I might do that before I do the second ending, but technically right now I can do the second ending, I believe. You press add to my library for free, and then it adds it to your Origin launcher. It's kind of wacky, but whatever. The reason I kind of got a little bit frustrated with that is because I don't have Origin. I don't have any games that are on Origin. I kind of like to keep everything limited to a certain amount of launchers. Dreamfight, how can you beat a character? How can you beat a cheater like him? Ah, wait, I get it. Yeah, Dream. Funny. I get it now. I hope my controller is properly set up. Is it? Hi, OBS. Game capture. Be like, my name, bruh. Hello? Yeah, there we go. Why does it take like 15 seconds to do that? Okay, finally. So I'm gaming on my controller. I'm gonna have to edit that in like 5 years. Congratulations, you received 100 messages a day. Restream chat. Thank you, Restream, bruh. Oh, Star Wars Battlefront 2 was a controversial one. They changed it so there are only cosmetic transactions, microtransactions. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. I wasn't 100% aware. Okay, let me turn this down. I feel like it... Oh, is the game a bit loud? I feel like it's a bit loud and I need to turn it down. You know what's cool is that with my recording, the way that it's set up is I have multiple audio tracks. So when I go to edit this in 50 years, when I finally get through the 70 hours of stream... I think when I upload this though to my channel, I'll have one of the streams be I'll have like maybe in parentheses I'll be like you know, live response discourse #1. I don't know what I'm gonna call the segment, or if I'll ever do it again. I don't know. It'll come up. Oh crap! To piss off. I just disconnected the Bluetooth because the Bluetooth... Bruh. Goodness sake. I think... My name, bruh. Is it really not gonna... It's not gonna reconnect. Hi, Bluetooth. Can you not have a bruh moment? What's beeping? Paired? What? Oh... Connect. Can I connect to the Xbox? Okay, no, it's connected. That was stupid. I tried to... My phone... So, to explain what's going on with the setup here, my phone is, actually my second phone, iPhone 6, that has a crap battery is constantly plugged in, and I want to unplug it so I can charge my actual phone. But if I were to move my phone like I just did, then it would stop holding down the USB Bluetooth dongle, and then suddenly I just get disconnected from the... This is so garbage. I wish that I had like a proper way, but I think this Bluetooth dongle is just crap. That's where's my other charger? Piss off. Let me just charge my phone. Goodness sake. Do not bump the thing. You'll check your Discord. You have to solve the riddle. What is the image describing? It's gonna be something freaking hilarious, isn't it? It's gonna be tip-top peak comedy. Get out my way. I gotta use a mouse. You're getting in my way. Okay, let's see. What is a picture describing? Number 6. What is the picture describing? Man urinates on fellow passenger. That's what this is describing. It's the man urinating on his fellow passenger. That's exactly what this is describing. Man urinates. Yeah, it's so intense. What's it describing? Britain. It's a rain cup. I get it. I get it. Yeah, funny. Good callback. Is that like a year old? That little bruh, that little joke that we had. What actually? What was it? I was gonna say though. I've got the Buy controller. I guess I'll edit that in 50 years. But I got this this custom controller, and it's like purple and pink. And black, and the guy who did it, like, he you know, he did a really good job with the faceplate, and it's like rubber, so it's like better than a lot of Xbox One whatever you call it. Wait, oh, we got some bots, bro. Want to become famous? I thought someone was sending botted messages in the last stream. Get him. We got tons of bots. Yeah, bro. Get him. Mod me, I'll do it. Let me see if I can mod you. I can add you to the block list and restream chat. I'm gonna have to go to the Twitch chat to actually mod you. I don't think they're gonna say anything again. I'll make you mod, but like honestly, I don't really care too much about that because. Where's my mods chat? Moderation. Create a dashboard. Moderation. Content. Channel moderation. Here we go. Unban. Channel privileges. Chat options. Auto mod rule sets. Piss off! I can't even find out a mod people. Twitch.tv/rank.the-dragon. For all of your non sequitur and bruh means. Okay. Mod. How do I mod? Can I mod? Add friend. Whisper. I can time out. I can. Now there. Why was it so hard? Why was that so hard? Banned. Banhammer. There's a. Ooh, I wonder if Discord. Probably can't do that. But get him out of here. Get it. Okay, we're getting out of here. Get him out of here, yeah. Get him out. Oh, that's funny. I never had bots before. I thought I had bots. I had people coming in and like self-promoting before, and I was like, is that a botted message? Like, sorry, I actually genuinely can't tell, but... Bah! As I was saying, though, the guy who made this custom controller did a pretty good job, except there's two big problems. For one thing, the main analog stick has strange issues. I don't even want to see that no more. Get that pepperoni. Get that off of there. It's got like, it's hard to explain. I guess I'll edit it up if I ever make it to editing this video before I die of old age. Because I've got 70 hours of streams that I'm trying to go through, and I'm just like, I made it a goal to edit every single one, and then I played Hollow Knight for 70 hours on stream. Like, yeah, good use of my time. Okay, so the analog stick has got a problem, but as well as well, I suppose this is the best way to describe this. That's not what they're supposed to sound like. Hey Rain, I don't know if you've heard or not, but want to become famous? 5 followers, 5 viewers. Thank you, Coffee. But like, I've got an old controller that doesn't connect up via Bluetooth right here. This is what it sounds like. Oh, and it feels so good. It's all squishy and get him out of here. You hear that? ASMR. It feels so good. It sounds so good. It tastes so good. Well, I don't know about that, but you know, Nat gave me this controller. But this one that I got custom. That's what it sounds like. Oh, that was probably really loud. I saw it was like getting up to the upper part of yellow in OBS. Are the game sounds at a good level? I could fix it in post, but I can't really do it for the live viewers, so I don't know. One of the chat, if your mom gay. Holy crap, that's so much coins. I forgot kind of where I was at. Okay, can I get back to being funny? It's been such a long time. Audio isn't too loud, sounds fine. Okay, dope. Thank you. Hashtag rain cup for life. So we got my name, bruh. I don't know what to do, but gaming, bro. Oh wait, no, I do know what to do. I know exactly what to do because I've got a list of things. It says right here that I've got to do. So I got the False Night Dream Fight. Yeah, let's do that. False Night Dream Fight. That's in whatever it's called. I hope my because like I don't want to have like all the clicking controls and stuff. So I want to hold the controller under my desk, but I don't know if I can do that properly. I don't know. Look at all of that geo. Like, what is there anything I need to buy? It's like, this is insane. Oh, and it's going to be recording in 1080p 60 as well. Ah, I love this. I'm so glad I finally figured out how to use OBS properly. Okay, so wait, where am I going? Stick to the script. That's true. I got to do that. False Night is down this way. Ah. Oh, hi. Gotta get out of here before things get dire. Okay, yes, it's over here. I think the controllers are alright. I thought that I was having like massive input problems, but I think I can input everything that I need to. I don't know why. Like when I was testing out this game a bit ago, I was having some problems with that. I didn't really need to rest there, but I don't know what. I did it anyway. Oh yeah, like that. Like that. That was a complete like sudden input. Okay, maybe I need to like move the receiver closer or something, but like I don't want to be clicking all the while of like it's cringe. What the heck is going on? I can't get through here anymore? Have I lost my sense of how this map works? Why can't I get through that? I could have sworn I could have gone through that. But now I gotta go. Okay, you know, I may as well go back to the stag station at this point, because this is a mess. I love that massive... What have I got on right now? So I got... Okay, that's not... I did not input that. What the heck? Okay, so I got long nail and quick slash and long nail and quick slash. It feels like I've got like one of the things that makes it massive. Oh, forgot about that. Piss off. But it's really just follow me all that way to take off 4 damage. Leave me alone. I'm gonna stay away from you, sir. It's fastest to just go this way. I don't need to go all the way back up. Oh, really? I have a... Oh my. These stupid things just do too much damage. Piss off. They do like 2 damage every single hit. Let's oh crap. Leave me alone. This is the way, right? Yeah, just down. Wait, what? This is closed? Like, why? Really? Okay, no. I'm out. Can I? Oh wait, I have a thing there. Wait, I'm gonna do that. How do you do this? Yeah, I could use the warp point. That's like the first time I've used that in a useful way. Yeah. I was playing with a wired controller for ages, and so this transfer is a little... What? Can you please just read the inputs that I input? Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about this controller situation if it keeps acting up. It's gonna kill me eventually. Guaranteed. I don't know if it's the Bluetooth or the controller needs fixing. If the controller needs fixing, then that's really annoying because I got it custom made, brand new, like, not long ago. So it's like, that's kind of frustrating if that's the case. I come off it. Okay, piss off. The infected sense of this area looks like really cool. Okay, I didn't input to keep going that direction, but oh, okay. We're just going for a bit of a ride. Oh, wait, it's blocked off. Everything is just blocked off. Piss off, Aspid. I did not input that. I didn't input a single bit of that. So it's blocked off, I guess. Fun. Charming. Where's the closest one that I can actually get to? I can't warp out now. Can I leave? Can I get out of here? Ugh. How many hours do you have in this game, and how are you not done with it yet? I've got about 70 hours. I don't know, it's a massive game. It's like massive Metroidvania. I don't know. You ever play Celeste? Yeah, a lot of the platforming stuff is like fairly similar to the concepts in Celeste. Can you just not input right? Like, is that just a thing now? None of my inputs are gonna be read correctly? It seems to be kind of arbitrary. Yeah, I've never played Celeste. I was going to say the game looks similar in movement. Yeah, is there a Celeste meme in this? Is there like a reference? This is sad. Bruh. Why'd he kill himself, bruh? Why'd he have to do that? Can I get out? Please tell me that I can actually go to this... Oh, hi. Oh, piss off. Ah. Oh, that misinput again. I'm kind of determined to kill him now. Wayne, do I have to read this out? Wayne Cloud, please get Star Wars, please, Wayne, please. I want to play Star Wars with you. I've got it, I just haven't got it downloaded. I've got like 34 gigabytes free on my SSD. Like, it's, can I go up? Ah, piss off, I'm going to go to the City of Tears. I'm at my wit's end. Yeah, how much is it to download it? Maybe I'll try it out. I don't know how into it I would be, but I might get it. Who knows? This song means a lot to me. Really love this song. 90 gigabytes. Keck. Are you for real? Man. Here I am. All the way in King's Station. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Wait, or is it? Yeah, it's in the... That's not a real Stagway station. As well as functionally, it would make no sense for a Stagway station to be there, but whatever. There's so much content, though, and the game looks nice. That's good. I don't know if... I don't know how interested I would necessarily be in it. Oh yeah, thanks for healing up my soul. Kind of ruins the... yeah, whatever. Thank you for misinputting. That's gotta be the controller, not the controller, the Bluetooth, right? I hope so. Maybe I'll just hold it up a bit higher this summer. Maybe if I moved the receiver, it would help. If I had a USB port on one of my monitors, which I would if I got a fat guy just sweated on you and it helped. Is that a guy? Is that a very effeminate man, or is it just like, I don't know. I'm gonna get a Cintiq, not a Cintiq. I'm gonna get an XP pen eventually, because Cintiq is just too high price for me. And that's gonna be, I mean, it's still pretty expensive, but it's gonna have a USB port in it, and that's where I'm gonna plug in my Bluetooth USB dongle, because it's gonna be closer to where my PC is right now. I also plan to move my PC eventually, because it's just on the carpet right now, and it's not a fantastic place for it to be, but... I mean, this area's gotten flooded before. That would suck balls, because I'm actually very scared of that now. Because we've gotten floods in this room before. Okay. Misinput again, just like... I don't know if that was me being spastic with the controls, but... Duct tape it to the ceiling. You know, that's a good suggestion, but... Wait, so is it just closed off now that it's infected? Let me check the map. Desktop. Okay, now I gotta minimize this so OBS can stay up. Problem solved, absolutely. Hello Nest map. I've got a big, like, massive map that just says where everything is, and it helps. Is this cheating? I don't know. False Knight. Failed Champion Dream. Is it possible to... Okay, let me travel to that Stagway station, because it's blocked off at the Stagway station, but it might not be blocked off at the other side, so... there we go. Thanks, mate. I guess he is kind of sweaty. I love how fast I can do loads of damage. It's kind of epic. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. I don't know how many attempts I had at this boss. Okay. Imagine if you combusted after you died. Oh my gosh. Is that gonna... Does that do anything? Wait, it's just dead? So bright. It's completely consumed by the infection. It doesn't even do anything anymore. He's turned into a I turned myself into a vegetable, Morty. What, Morty? I can't do it, actually. I don't know how to... I think I used to actually do a really good Rick voice. Rick impression. But I've, like, lost the ability. I used to do it pretty dang well. Morty. What? Rick and Morty is the reason why I'll just, like, belch in the middle of a conversation. That's probably not a good trait to pick up from Rick and Morty, if there even is one. Like, I'll just, like, belch in the middle of a active thought in the middle of a conversation. Where's my cursor? Where is it? What's going on? Oh, heck no. I know they didn't do the hunt him bird. Imagine combusting after you died. Why imagine it? It happens in real life. Oh yeah, I know. There is a thing that happens too, doesn't it? Trovo, you're making me mad. It's bothering me because it's gonna show up there, but it's like, can you, bruh. I want it to be on stream, but it doesn't go away. It's kind of annoying. But can you not? I wish they could just get added in the API into Restream. Thank you, sir. No, hi. I wasn't. I looked away. Piss off. Hi. The buffer system, man. I don't know if I'm ever going to make it like a critique of this game, but that's like the only big issue that I have. Okay, let's do it. What? Isn't there a dream fight here? There is one, I know it. What is making that noise? All of the movement options that I've got right now are just fantastic. Did I ever go up here? Because there's just a freaking fossil I was looking at some of the old videos that they had, Team Cherry, and they actually said that the Geo is a fossil. Oh, they're mourning him now. This is the so they were mourning him, and I just slaughtered them. And I slaughtered them like animals. Let me check the Hunter's Journal. Maybe it's yeah, maggot. Weakest members of the Kingdom of Hollandess, generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. Consisting mainly of sweet fat, these helpless creatures make excellent provisions for long journeys, best roasted over open flame. If they try to bargain for their life, just ignore them. They have nothing to offer. It's fantastic. 150 out of 155? Oh, wait, I've got a progress bar there now. I don't think that was there before. So I've encountered 150 out of 155, and I've completed 138 out of 155. Brutal. Eat them. Semi-boomer moment. Now this is the battle here. I suppose I'm ready to do it. Here we go. I wonder if this will be totally difficult, or just like, I'm just going to be broken because of... Oh, okay, hi. Oh, speed run. Don't make me miss input. I'm gonna hold my controller up here just to try and deter that from happening. Mario and Luigi Dream Team. True. That's what I call my list in Robinhood of things, stocks and things that I'm going to invest in eventually. It's called the Dream Team. What do you think of the Mario and Luigi series? Handful though. Oh, wait, am I meant to get up here? I don't know, there's nothing up there, so. Oh, the collisions with the... Okay, here it is. I don't want that misinput crap to mess with me, so I don't know how to fix that. Maybe I'll try to play a game or two on my laptop, because that's got a different... Okay, now we're... Goodness. Hi! Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Don't. Okay. Oy vey. First game is Pog, second and third are alright. Fourth is Oh My Goodness, and the fifth one sucks balls. Which one of those is Bowser's Inside Story? That's the only one that I remember, and I never even played it. I just remember it because it's like, oh, that's kind of an interesting, quirky title you got there. Third is Inside Story. Oh, piss! Why do you just do 2 damage? Oh. Ugh. Ah! Hi, just let me... Dang it. Oh, man. Joe Biden becomes president and Obama is his VP. Joe dies and Obama becomes president. Obama then declares America as a kingdom. Obama king. Obama. Honestly, I think I'd rather have that than Joe Biden. Well, I mean, no. I wouldn't rather Joe die. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I said. Why do I have to make so many FNAF references? It's kind of a curse. What I'm saying is that I think Obama would be a better president than... And I mean, I disagree heavily with a lot of things that Obama said and did. But I feel like Obama would be a better president than... I'm really just not performing to the best of my ability, am I? I could just avoid the entire fight. I wish I could heal up here. Okay, fine. I'm not saying, but... Raincloud. Hey, no. That's I legit didn't. No, I don't mean that I want Joe to die. I would prefer Obama over Joe because Obama has a pleasant demeanor, and I like listening to him. He's got a better voice. He's more meme worthy, absolutely. Oh, hi. Jeez. Ah. Should dash the other way. Ah. I don't know what to do to heal at this point. Ah, I tried to dash through him, but I don't know if that works. He didn't say that. Wait, actually, I need, like, Sharp Soul to do that, and I don't know if I have that equipped. But... he didn't say that. I mean, I suppose I could test... if I did, If I... Oh, hi. Leave. Why did you have to do that? Move 2 times in a row. There's no good points to heal during this. It's just a constant barrage of attack. Why do you have to do it twice in a row? Okay, piss off. Is there a boss health bar in this game with some kind of register to see how long the fight has? There are different... what do you call it? Like... It's like Cuphead. No boss meter, but they have different stages. I really don't like that. I might plug in the wire controller. I might plug it into a USB connection to test to see if that still happens. How? Get your fat body out of the way. You deal 2 damage by being fat. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna dash through it this time. Never. I try to use the dash and the. So how many phases do bosses usually have then? I mean, you learn it as you go along, but I guess like It's not like Cuphead, where every single one has like 3... Actually, Cuphead's not like that either. That's a misrepresentation of what Cuphead actually is like. 3, I guess, but not as a definitive rule. Why'd you have to go backwards that time? Piss off! Fat body. I just have to touch you. Let the piss off! Come on. Freaking animation. Like, why are you, like, randomly doing that? This is not very responsive. Piss off. You don't get a chance to do anything. I'm trying to heal, so I don't just get fat shaming. JK, listen. I would be the last person to fat shame. I like chubby girls. Oh, hi. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. Stop! It's just like keeps holding a direction when I don't want it to. I need to like test to see. Okay, let's move this to a better location. Like, let's put it over here. Let's have this set up. So I've got an object for this to lie on, and then this to hold it down. The retard. Connect. There we go. Just don't bump it, and hopefully that'll actually be a more accurate connection. Come on! Connect! Bluetooth, man. Hello? Can I force you to connect to it, please? Ugh. Now it's connected. Jeez. Why do you struggle so hard with that? Come off it. Why does it have to be so large? That was tight. Why do you have to be so fat? Ah! What am I meant to do? He actually can't reach me. I can't steal. Oh, no way. Jeez, that was not enough time. Yeah, so you see, this is another phase. Please don't touch me. I can't. Ah! That was retarded. He jumps into me, and I have to try and dash out of him, and then he jumps backwards exactly where I'm trying to dash. Why? That's cheeky. That was all 3 for 3. That was 3 for 3 all Yo Mama joke setups. What? Your mama's so fat. What? So I did fat. What? Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Did I set up 3 Yo Mama jokes? And if so, then why didn't you finish them? Oh, piss off. Ah! Okay, hi. You only get 3 hits in on him. Okay. Don't hit me. Okay, you hit me. Cool. Ah, piss off. Ah, what even hit me? It's one of those retarded rocks. Wait, not yo mom, I mean that's what she said. Oh. Yeah, very similar vein, obviously, but... Is it high? Can I input the... Ah! Can I just input? Please, I don't know if this is me, but like I just feel like I'm very floaty for some reason. No, high. Oh wait, I don't have any heal juice yet. Ah, piss off. Just do the same thing twice in a... Ah, fat! Oh, I only got 2 in that time? Oh, piss off. Misinput caused me to... Ah! Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. Ah! Got a clip going. Epic. Always like those. I wish there was a bench really close nearby so I can charge up the soul. I don't know if this has improved the inputs yet, but... Oh, come on. Fat. Oh wait, he's in this phase. I did not telegraph that properly. I got through the first phase really quickly. So I didn't expect this. For time, I'm doing really well, but like, that was really... I made a lot of fast-paced mistakes, even though I was progressing very quickly. Let's go. Let's go then, we can do it. I think I figured out how the boss works. Just gotta strike quickly and fiercely. Number 12. Koch. Ah. Ah! Did you see that? I just held still. Ah! Stop! Do I have to plug you in? Is it blue? Is my Bluetooth dongle? Like, what is this? Ah, cool. Ah, why did you have to jump where I was going? If I just stayed in place, it would have been fine. Paralysis moment. Yeah, like it'll just not read. Just imagine your controller just decides to do its own thing every once in a while. So that's what keeps happening. The wired controller... Yeah! It's just like it randomly will just stop moving or move when it shouldn't. Hi. I did... Why did it do that? I'm actually plugging it in. I just forcibly removed the batteries from the controller. Give me the micro USB then. Let's test to see if this is actually a controller problem or a Bluetooth problem. I wanted to use up these batteries. Dang it. Stupid. Micro USB is terrible, and I can't believe I had to pay like $50 for a controller that still has a micro USB instead of USB-C, or literally anything else would have been better. Well, not literally, but... Ooh, it vibrated. Oh, it's much lighter now as well. Me when I get paralyzed, be like, I'm paralyzed, bro. I kind of liked how heavy it was, but whatever. If this input's better, then I will use it until I figure out what the problem is with the... I knew it was coming. Why do you have to do 2? I avoided the first one. Should be good enough. Up. What? Well, you can't hit those apparently. But those contain souls, so when you get hit by those, you get soul back. Oh wait, no, it's because I've got whatever it's... Ah! I even wasted soul trying to heal when I was just doomed to get double hit. He did another one, and I dashed into it because I was dodging the other one. Piss off. I think this is inputting better. I haven't gotten a weird input thing going yet, so it's a good sign. It means that, like, $2... Nope, that was a weird input thing. Are you kidding me? I've got to fix a $50 controller? Piss off. I got it because it was Bluetooth, but I also liked the fact that it was this custom... Bruh. Why does a bisexual controller actually have to be gay? Piss off! Ah! It's just completely disconnected for a second. Well, no, because the light was on the entire time, but it's just being retarded. I'm not using this. I like the bisexual controller. I like the character. Why did they have to shoehorn it in and make it gay all of a sudden? Twitch is gonna ban me. I'm using the old controller. It's functioning better, hopefully. See, this one doesn't have Bluetooth. It feels better than the wired one that I was using before, but I was having problems with it. You have 2 Xbox controllers. Yeah, Nat gave me... Wait, but also, this button doesn't work. Are they the same make? No. This one is... I think I could use the sensor from the stick in this one, and perhaps the pads in those things from... But okay, cool. Cool. No, so this one's older. It does not have Bluetooth, and then this one's the one that does have Bluetooth. I forget the numbers, but I can find them on Wikipedia. So one of them has a broken this button. Oh wait, no, that button works. It's this button that doesn't work. The right shoulder button? Yeah, shoulder button. Right shoulder button does not work. Yeah, it's more responsive. That's so dumb. Kind of feel ripped off. They're cool. Ooh. Really? I suppose there may be only one more phase after this. Oh yeah, that's what you're supposed to do during the phase. You're supposed to hit those at him. Ugh. I'd be doing really well. Okay, cool. Commentator's curse right there. Piss off, really? Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ah! Goodness sake, yeah, I'm a MILF. Man, I love fishing. I love how m.an is recognized as a link for some reason. Cute clear samosa kipper. For some reason, I kept reading like that in the back of my mind as kabosu. Kabosu? However you say it. Ah, come on. Can I try again? Can we go back to being funny? Okay, that was just really poor. That was extremely poor. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything weird with this, so I think it's just the controller. Actually, the controller, because it was... I got it because I wanted it to connect via Bluetooth. Kubsu, don't emphasize the U in terms of music. You ghost the U. Oh, so it's Kubsu. Like, more like that, right? Because I recognize some of how Japanese works in that way. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Why do you have to do 2? I kept reading it as that. Ah, piss off! The trajectory did not work with that. Ah, cool. Oh, what am I doing? That's what he does. Yes, perfect. Unless you want to say it cheeky-like, then you gotta emphasize the U. Hi. Kabosu. Kabosu. Like that? Is that cheeky? Kabosu. Those are inputs that I'm actually doing, though. They're accurate inputs. Okay, cool. Jeez. Perfect. Modern pronunciation 100. Love it. Ah! Just unavoidable if you don't time... Like, if you don't see it coming a million years in advance. It's just unavoidable. Oh, I can do this. I can... come on! This is like the final thing here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I had to hit it twice, I guess. There it is. Achievement unlocked. Strength. Gotcha. Listen. I wanted it. The strength to protect the others. Really? When I saw that knight sleeping, safe in his big armored shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. That's selfish. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can? It's interesting that that thing is sentient. There it is. Its soul is gone now. Yeah, piss off. I never liked you anyway. Weak creature stole the body of another creature to use it for intimidation purposes. I wasn't gonna kill him necessarily, but you know. Yeah, oh yeah. Guess it's just off to the bruh. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks for that. Gotta love it. Am I going the wrong way? Kobsu mama. Kobsu. Does Kobsu have any... that is not how you pronounce it. Does the Doge dog have any canonical offspring? I love games with 100% atmospheric music. I don't know if it's 100% atmospheric. They basically took the but I just go the wrong... Yeah, I just kept going to the right when I shouldn't have. This area didn't used to be all orange and infected. So, before it had a different, leave. It had a different, where am I going? Had a completely different, tune. It was singing a different tune. Well, kind of, not really. It was the same tune, they just like put it through some different production. So let's look. So we got the False Night Dream fight. I'll put a check mark there. Defeat Dream Neophyte, Soul Master, and Soul Sanctum Dude. So I suppose I'm gonna do this. I wasn't saying the games with only atmospheric music. I was saying the whole track of music is atmospheric. You feel the music more than you listen to it. Yeah, that does make sense. City storerooms is probably closest to that. Maybe not though. I'm just disappointed that by controller doesn't work. You know what? King's Station is closer. Like Portal 2 had dynamic atmospheric and it is insane. It's been a while since I've played Portal 2. Actually, I need to do like a full playthrough of both Portal games. Never did that. Oh, don't. No. Just dash right into that bloke. Hi. I mean, Portal 1 is like an 8-hour game on the high side. So like 3 hours for gamers such as yourself. Hi. Not to brag or anything, but I can play this on the piano. The reason for that is because I really like it. Okay, come on. Wait, is it in the Watcher's Spire or... No, it's in the Soul Sanctum. This is the wrong way. What do the rocks do, by the way? What do you mean, rocks? Like the stuff in the background? Like the... it's not here. Like the kind of stuff that you can, like, hit. Just like aesthetic, you hit crap and then... Oh yeah, like, so listen to the music right now. Just the piano, right? That's the part I can play. Very little bits of this piece, right? But then when I walk out into this area, all the rest of the track flies in. It's dynamic. Adjust to where you're at. So I love that. Let me see though. Soul Sanctum. Wait, no, that was closer. City Storerooms was closer. Bruh. They look like rocks. I thought you heard you call them geo earlier. Oh yeah, geo. That's the money. So I've got 9,000 of them. What can buy with it? All sorts of stuff. I haven't really got anything to buy though. Oh wait, is he gone? This is where he's supposed to be, right? Oh wait, no, he's not. That's right down here. I've missed this for a long time. Looks like you don't have any relics on you. If you manage to find any good condition, bring them to me. I'll give you a fair amount of geo for them. Helmadelka. This short one's got an odd look about it, though vaguely familiar. No way! Did he actually meet the Hollow Knight? That's fun. That's fun that he's thinking that. There's a lot of things you can buy with it, but I'm at a point in the game where it's like, yeah, not really got much to buy. Up then, to high. Yeah, I got 19,000. What can I get with it now? It's like, can't really think of anything. I need to find something to do with it though, because it's like, you know, it's like Dark Souls. You get your, in that your currency can be lost at any time. But you go to where, like you die, and then your currency drops where it was, and then you go and you pick it up. Except in this, it's that sort of system is replaced by a cool shade version of yourself. I find myself having to check the map a lot, and I don't know if that's just because of like my attention span and like I forget what I'm doing now, but yeah, I'm in the Soul Sanctum. Hi. Oh, this always reminds me of a Zelda track. Like it sounds like the original Zelda theme for playing when you're fighting whatever it's called. This thing is so annoying. Little teleporting idiots. I don't have to fight anything in there again. Shade version, so you have to fight a shadow doppelganger to get the money back, or does it just look like you? Yeah, basically a shadow doppelganger. That's kind of what it is. It's like a negative version of yourself or something. Hit both switches at the same time. So you have to fight that, and it's generally pretty easy to take care of. But it also kind of levels up with you. And you know, you fight it and you get your actually, you also get debuffed after you die, so you lose your oh, piss off. You lose your ability to have full, like the soul canister that you got up in the top left will get cracked, and so it's a debuff because you don't actually get all of that that soul contained. So you can't hold as much, and then you go and, yeah, you fight it. Pretty sick. This is gonna be cringe. But at least I don't have to, like, get a massive... Oh, it's purple. I love it. I don't have to get a massive, like... I don't have to, like, make my way over here from the bench every time. The Soul Tyrant. Ah, piss off. Oh, what? He does that? Oh, I don't like that at all. Ah! Actually, that might be really good for this game because I don't like the quick cast button anyway. It's like the first time I've actually hit the retard. To not have that option to hit that button. I hate that fake out move. Pisses me off. Don't touch me. Okay, okay, thanks retard, thank you. But that doesn't happen with the dream fights then, or is it the boss arena? Yeah, the dream fights, you just, because it's a dream, you don't have to go and respawn. You don't respawn at a bench. You just wake up. Or does the boss arena prevents it? No. In the original fight, you actually have to traverse all the way back. And normally they have a good place to place the shade, like that room where there was a little bit of soul was like yeah, it's the room before the final boss where it lets you stock up. That's normally where the shade ends up. But the game has messed up before and placed the shade into areas that I couldn't physically get into, and I've lost Geo that way, losing all your souls. You know, I didn't see the shadow guy when you fought the Chungus. Oh yeah, no, you didn't, and you won't see it for this either. It's dying for other reasons. Okay, cool. I hated this fight originally, and I'm gonna hate it even more after all of this. How many hits have I got to get on this? I hated this fight, and I'm gonna hate this one even more. I can't avoid that. Okay, cool. Just get hit by the same attack twice. Cool. I'm just gonna keep trying to heal if you're just not gonna let me. So the dream fight's harder than the normal fights, or are they all this difficult? The normal fight is difficult, but the dream fight, yeah, dream fight's more difficult because you're meant to do it after you do the original fights. So yeah, they're gonna make them a little more difficult. Jeez. I don't know if that was a bad input or what. But... How? How did I dash through him the first time and then just get randomly hit the second time? I really don't like things that just teleport constantly. Come on, come on. I was afraid it was going to hit me again. This dude's like Phantom of the Opera. I actually got 2 hits in one thing there. I actually avoided the fake out move. It's not something you see at all in this fight. Oh, and I actually got 3 heals in. I dashed through you, and I have a shade cloak. That shouldn't have damaged me. That legitimately shouldn't have damaged me. Come off it. Shade cloak. Is he just immune to the shade cloak? I can't go through him. I'm supposed to be able to dash through him. Jeez, finally. Yeah, I'm gonna use that to heal up. Rather... Cool. just too close to him, so I couldn't avoid the attack, because you have to jump and dash in order to avoid that kind of attack. Wait, I can shade cloak through those and, like, make them disappear? What? I can, like, negate the effects. Stop doing it so close like that. I'm gonna die if I keep... Cool. I need to heal. Be fair, sir. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just magically just sit there camping and it just works out for him. Why? What is the refresh time between the dashes, if any at all? There is a refresh time. Otherwise, I'd be spamming it. Like, I'd use spam fingers to go extremely fast. It's when the animation. It's this. It's like you just like spam. You know. Once the length is finished being executed, you know. Ah, see, there we go. I was able to dash through at that time. What I'm supposed to be able to do is dash through him with the shade cloak. And you can't dash through these attacks either. See, it's too long. The invincibility that I get from that dash is... I can only dash through a select amount of attacks. Don't hit me. Okay, cool. Thanks for being, like, perfectly telegraphed to hit me in that particular area. Cool. I love this boss. I love this fight. It's fair. It's so fair. The Dark Souls 2 moment. It's safer to dash through those than it is to actually try to avoid them like they're kind of intended to be avoided. Cool. Just don't let me get a word in edgewise. Do not grant me any form of success. Oh, cool. The fake out still got me. It just got me 50 years after the fake out happened. What? I dashed. I dashed through it. I'm supposed to be able to do that, aren't I? It's a game mechanic. Not too bad, yeah. Yeah, when you get the dash... Well, I have the Dash Master as well. It's this ability... hi. This ability here that allows me to dash faster. It helps the ability refresh quicker. But the shade dash, the invulnerable dash, that has an independent refresh rate. So if I use the dash too often, then I'm not actually... I won't keep the invulnerability every time. I hit him. That's close enough. Piss off. There's a thing that allows you to dash through things to hurt them. It's called Sharp Shade. Oh, cool. Oh, I did the fake out one. Cool. I don't care. Not even just reading dashes anymore. Oh, I actually avoided it. He saved me with that. Okay, piss off. Leave me alone. Ugh. Let me heal. I only get one hit. Oh yeah, I forget that he only lets you get one hit either way. It's either one hit and no hits. Oh, cool. The fake out. I love that move. This is a heal moment. I can heal. Just don't hit me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like that.
What the heck is that supposed to mean? That's bullcrap, man. Can't believe you did that to me. I hate this game. I'm gonna go play Dark Souls.
Oh my gosh. Ah! I got the fake out. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't you dare. Oh, it came close. It came close to daring. Can't I dash through you with a move that's kind of... You see how long that is? How much stamina have I got to have? That was like 5 straight minutes of just sitting there. Woo! I can't take it. I'm hungry. Gonna look for a bit. Food time. Yeah, relatable. I'm starving. Oh, cool. Let's just get hit by everything. Why don't we? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Don't you dare hit me. That... Try to dash the other way, but... That was on me, honestly. For once. Ah, cool. Buffer system. I love that. Don't hit me. 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 It hit me. It did that. Ugh. Gotta be quick on your feet for this one. Piss off. I'm just glad it doesn't do double damage for any attacks. What do you mean? I don't get it. Heal time, heal time, healing time. Every new beginning comes from some of the death. I can get 2 hits off of that if I damage boost those, and that's kind of nice. Kind of worth it. I don't know if my spacing's correct here. Oh, it's so tight. Getting two hits on this nibber, really satisfying. Okay, cool. I can't lose now. I can't lose now. Oh, he missed. He missed. He gave that one to me. Don't touch. Don't touch. I should have taken that time to heal. I'm playing so unsafely. Don't hit me, don't hit me. You don't get the option to hit me. Because I'm out of soul. Time to heal. Because there's another one of these. No, 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 no. I'm not losing now. No! Please! I made it to the second bit. I'm in it to the lower bit. Come on. Eventually it's going to get to a point where my sanity starts going, and I love that bit because that's the most I feel myself being entertaining when that happens. Oh, come on. I become funny. We go back to being funny. The cooldown. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Just don't try to heal. Unless it's this attack, then I can heal legally. Oh, I got 3 hits. Okay, yeah. I keep trying to heal when I just not allowed to do that. Thank you for faking out. Don't hit me. Just don't. You're not allowed. You cannot hit me without my consent. You have forfeited your right to live. I might not get the hit at all. I didn't. He's gonna do a fake out. Oh no, interesting. No hits, please. Can I get one? Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks for the fake out. I love that move so much. Time to get 3 health back. Really close on. Oh, the damage boost didn't even get me 2 hits out of that. Really? Keeps coming really close to hitting me. I got 3 hits. I got 2 hits. Ah. I didn't even get a hit. I got. I don't like that. Not allowed. What? You actually just have to dash. Don't touch. I got full health now. I'm unstoppable. Okay, cool. Thanks for faking out, because I couldn't have avoided the other one if it was a real one. Okay, cool. I guess I just don't get to heal again. I can't get greedy with this. No! Ah! I can't. I'm starving. Bruh. Such a stupid fight. I got a hit in though. Dash the wrong way on that one. Whoa. Don't touch. That's a shifty place. I should not try to heal during that move. Because it's just not enough. Okay, thanks for the fake out, mate. Oh, cool, cool. I'm so happy I was perfectly spaced to get hit by the thing that I shouldn't be able to get hit by. Just give me these 3. Don't touch, don't touch. Ugh. Ah, what the... Oh, okay, cool. Just waste soul and not even hit. Jeez, calm down, mate. Duck, cool. At least the damage boost gave me a hit. Get a hit in. Okay, cool. Oh, it was a fake out. I got hit like 3 times by 1 move! Jeez. It doesn't even give you enough time to rest. I can't even catch him monologuing. Oh. I don't think I've ever avoided that move in that way, but... a surprise... a welcome one. I'm only going to be able to heal up 3. Or maybe even just 2. Ah, not even 1! What? What? How? How? I need food. I can't keep going. I don't have fuel. I need fuel. Like, legit. Every single fight takes like 5 years. Oh. Okay, cool. I hate that move. I hate the fake out version of it, and I hate the normal version of it. It sucks. It sucks ball dick.
Hey, do you like cock and ball torture? Hey, you! Hey, yeah! I bet you watch furry porn.
Don't touch me. Ooh. Damage boost didn't even buy me anything. It was not an exchange of... I don't even care. Because I can heal right now. Yeah, I can afford to do that. Ugh. I forget that the double jump actually comes in really handy. Yeah, I can... Worth it damage boost. especially since I can get it back right here. Oh wait, I can do that. Ah, piss. I'm gonna need that soul later. Like then, but whatever. Okay. One heal. I get one. Ooh, that might be a really good position for him to be in. Ah, no, 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 no. Oh my goodness. Determination prevails. Achieving unlocked mortality. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna die. I need fuel. In my dreams I could see the kingdom's salvation, the cure for the plague. The answer was in the soul that animates our bodies. But the king, why? He opposed everything I did. Well, for good reason. You like absorbed everyone's soul power and kept it all to yourself. You are the soul tyrant. His jealousy, his madness, by standing against me, he robbed me of my immortality. Good, that was a noble cause. Now the king and his kingdom are dead, but I will live forever. No, I'm gonna suck you. I'm gonna suck you, and I'm gonna suck you good. I'm gonna suck you, and I'm gonna suck your life out. I'm gonna suck your soul out through your cock. I need fuel. I need food badly. I'll be back. Really do be food time though. I got a plate of chicken, and it's really kind of tasty looking. Not gonna lie. Let me put these batteries back in, because I guess I haven't really got much to lose by doing that. Just go back in there. It's so sad that the inputs are back. I'm wondering if the dude who made it just did like had really terrible what am I saying? I don't know. He had really terrible bruh. So it's kind of nice. I think this is my first official stream of me streaming and recording at the same time at 1080p 60. What's it called? 10,000 megabits per second. That killed me. Not gonna lie. That took a bit of the life out of me. Kind of tough. WB. Warner Brothers? What about Coach Fried Chicken? Is this fried actually? Is this deep fried? No, it's like too processed. It doesn't taste like Kentucky Fried. It's like the grease is gone. So it's not Kentucky Fried Chicken, that kind of thing, but it's really good. Better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. But it's chicken without the bruh. Welcome back. Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot WB meant welcome back. I think it might have been the capitalization. Maybe I'm just retarded today. I don't know. Sometimes spontaneous mental retardation. It's a thing. Oh, let's check the Trovo chat. I haven't checked it because nope, nothing going on in there. Not yet. They really got to get a something for that. You know, restream integration would be really nice. It's just like chicken tenders and ketchup. It's just good. Not finger licking. You remember KFC? Was that last night? Jeez, was that last night? Yeah, but you remember the KFC?
Guys, I'm so confused. Why do black people like KFC so much?
Love it. Yahoo crap. Funny. I wonder why I like chicken so much. I like chicken, bro. Yahoo answers, man. Funny. Yahoo Answers is a train wreck. It's like, it's fun to watch. It's on liveleak.com. What's this they used? It's like a chain of like monkeys. Like, I don't even know. It's so funny. Yeah, if I say that, Twitch is gonna ban me. I got banned. Hammer. Last word in the chain. It was well, it was the N word, but it was messed with in like the weirdest way possible. It's like that just it's what? Oh, I got it. Goodness, I can't really say it because Jeff Bezos has a gun to my head. He's really salty after Elon Musk beat him as the richest man on earth. It's like eggnog, but it's like the N-word as well. There's your hint. Don't shoot me, Jeff Bezos, please. Oh yeah, it's pretty funny. I wonder what that tastes like. It's like eggnog, but that was the funny.
Nathan.
My name, bruh. Let me see. I was about to respond to a text. I'm kidding, bro. Love you. No. Bro, no. Bomi. Bomi. Bomo. Ah. Yeah, Yahoo Answers. Just, incomprehensible. It's like watching someone get beaten to death in live leak or whatever. They're not getting beaten. There's no one's getting beaten. It's like watching a bunch of like feral animals that are also like wolverines. Like imagine a pack of wolverines just had a massive brawl where they're just tearing each other apart. Like an aristocrats joke level of tearing each other apart. Like that's what Yahoo Answers is. It's like this is so entertaining to watch, but it's like kind of disgusting at the same time. It's just a bunch of wolverines like tearing into their massive cancerous tumors. So it's a bit of a mess. Not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd actually be able to finish all the chicken. But it'll still be here, so I probably would. I'll probably snack on it. Speaking of snacking, I should probably brush my teeth sometime. There's an image in my dentist's office that's been there for like a whole year or something. It says snack and sip all day ? Risk decay. And it's got this picture of a woman like I don't know if she's either eating while looking in a mirror or just looking in a mirror while like looking at her teeth and being like, oh no. And it's like I think that scarred me growing up. Like, but I got a big appetite and I gotta eat a lot. It's just like, well yeah, you just have to brush your teeth a lot too. I hope I don't get my cavities burdened. I need to brush my teeth, yeah. Sometimes you just feel like you gotta, you know? It's the right thing to do. Spiritual prompting. You know, I'm playing Friday Night Funkin'. This game is hard. I don't know much. The only thing I know about Friday Night Funkin' is what's his name? What's his name? SoundCloud rapper. Ithaca. I used to know him as something different. But Ithaca did a song for it. I was playing that a while ago. How does it go? He goes, I don't know. I don't know how to Ithaca. He's good. He's really good. He the rumor is that he turned down a deal from 88 Rising. Like 88 Rising came to him and was like, "Yeah, you got some cool tunes, bro. Let's get you going." And he's like, "No, I don't think I will." I have a lot of respect for him, but he's got like, I don't know if it's just like self-esteem problems or something, but like he just constantly like deletes his social medias and his posts, and at one point he deleted his entire EP from SoundCloud. But it's like it's genius lyricism, fantastic, and he I don't know if he reached out to them or vice versa, but he did a Friday Night Funkin', like I think it was official thing where it was like, yeah, they used a beat from Friday Night Funkin'. Really good. I'm not gonna play it because copyright, but it's really good. He's like Kendrick Lamar, I guess, is what he sounds like. Like his flow and his voice kind of sound like him. That's what I hear. I don't really listen to a ton of Kendrick, but I find them to be very different. Do I have a song by him that's memorized? I got a joke song. He doesn't like the joke songs. You bring him up and he gets mad. The past songs, he's like, yeah, just don't talk to me about my past. And it's like, well, but those songs are good. Like, I would unironically be, This Is Easy. Wait, okay, I just found the finger placement that is similar to Osu Mania. This Is Easy. Yeah, now you got it. There you go. Drawing upon your experiences with another game. Fantastic. It's all about perspective. Since you are all fresh out of perspective, I will have what he is having. Hard on one hand, easy with two. Sounds about right. Maybe I'll finish this chicken later. I kind of got a lot. I think I'll put it upstairs just to make sure, because like other people might want to have some. So I'll put the rest back upstairs. I sold another phone case. Makari sent me a message saying I sold another phone case during the stream, and I wasn't really looking, but pretty gaming. It's interesting to see how often I get a follow. It's like 2 years someone subscribed to my YouTube. DJ subscribed to my YouTube 2 years ago. And it's unfortunate because he's like basically only on YouTube, and he's pretty nice and will tune into the streams occasionally. But now that I can't go live on YouTube, it's like, yeah, no, can't do that. 7 months. I got like 10 follows in 1 month, I suppose. Then 5 months, and then 25 days, and then 5 hours. It's like, yeah, I don't have a very frequent amount of follows, but I mean that's kind of because I take massive lapses in not streaming. You know, school gets busy and things get tough. When the going gets tough, the tough get cock. I don't know how that's in any way related to what I'm talking about here, but that's kind of fun. Okay, let me go to my checklist because I defeated the Dream Nail, Fight Soul Master, and Soul Sanctum dude. So we had to turn down the volume on one Chrome window while keeping it the same on another. So you can, if the like video or whatever has its own volume slider, obviously you want to use that. What I do, Friday Night Funkin' is loud compared to your stream, and I want to hear both. Yeah, I get that. I know that. I don't know if this is an experimental function or if they actually pushed this out of the development. Like there was like a dev option or whatever. I maxed your volume. Oh. There's got to be... Wait, so Friday Night Funkin' is a Chrome tab? Because I don't actually know much about it other than someone made a song with it, so... I really need a NAS. I mean, yeah, NAS would be good. Friday Night Funkin' is on Newgrounds, bro. It's epic. Oh, I see. Newgrounds... maybe you can make them 2 windows and then go into Windows and force one to go lower in the sound settings, in the mixer, sound mixer. Gotta be careful spelling Funkin' Monka S. Why the heck can't I see Monka S? Because that's very Monka's. That's a Monka's moment. Monka S. Defeat all dream fights and grind for Hunter's Journal is what's next up. But I can also do... Wait, and Void Heart and then defeat Hollow Knight. I can get an ending. Have I got... I've got the Void Heart, haven't I? It's a better TTV emote. No, it's not. No, it's not. I swear it's like such a common emote. You're messing with me. Is that the Void? Okay. It's the King Soul. This barrel will slowly absorb the limitless soul contained within. I'm gonna run Funkin' in an Edge tab, and you on the Goog. That, yeah, there you go. That works. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Yeah, that solves the problem. I've got all of the charms. I only just realized that. Grubberfly's elegy contains gratitude. Fire beams of white hot energy from the nail. That's kind of cool. Maybe that'd be more useful than Grub Song. Gain soul and taking damage. Gathering swarm. Wayward compass. Yeah, I mean, I could take up all 3 of these when I'm only doing boss fights, but... Quick slash, long nail, dash master. Yeah, probably could be very helpful to me to do something like that. Is it possible to get over here from here? I guess not, but... Never mind, apparently Microsoft Edge can be restricted. Sag. Sick. FNF has an actual exe file to play it. Easy. Oh, yeah. Is it free? Like, I don't actually know, like, anything about how it works or any of that. Jeez, leave me alone. These little maggots. Leave me alone. I actually have to go back up now. Hi, idiot. It's one of those pay what you will things. Makes me respect the game 1,000 more times. Patent more too. Yeah, I like that, yeah. I would expect a game that to have its own volume control though, even if it was in browser. But yeah, I do like those, you know, like Bandcamp or whatever, where they're just like, yeah, you just pay what you want, pay what you're willing to for it. So it's just like, you know, people who don't want it will find themselves being pushed away from it or whatever, but people who do want it will enjoy it for what it's worth, perhaps to the point where they support them even more. So it's kind of cool. Didn't have key remaps either. For a rhythm game, that's Monka. Yeah, that is a bit Monka. Monkas. There we go with the Zelda temple. Okay, cool. It's just like, oh, I went back and edited. I'm not done with it yet. But yeah, my edit was. Editing's pretty fun. Am I gonna mention that? That's not a good thing to mention on stream. I don't think I will. But you know, I got a 6-hour stream cut down to 45 minutes, and it's like, this still feels a little long, but it's like, it was 6 hours, so it's like, it's hard. I spent so much time on this game, so. I hate this area. I hate all of these enemies. They're obnoxious. Finally. Okay, cool. I wish I could do that as the next room is loading in to choose which way I was coming in. But I mean, for a game coded in code blocks, this game is literally coded with code blocks. This is freaking impressive. Volume mixers pog. True. Fact. Yeah, why doesn't... I feel like they do have an individual volume mixer. At least it would make a lot of sense if they did. I wouldn't be surprised, but like... I also wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't. Let me actually choose where I want to go. So I'm looking to defeat all dream fights. So let me just see which ones I would have missed. Crystal Guardian, has that got a... I don't know, that does not have a dream fight. GG. Grey Prince, Dream Boss. Wait, I didn't finish that one, did I? I got fed up with that one. Let me see. Zero. I got that one, I think. King's Brand. Markoth. Did I get Markoth? I believe I did. This map is just so massive that it's tough to know. I got the Watcher Knights. Got the Collector. I got Elder Who. Did I get Elder Who? I got no eyes. Elder Who. Let me see if I can go down this direction. Okay, let me boost. Apparently I can't. Oh yeah, no, can't go this way. Wait, but I can also like infinitely jump on this, can't I? Wait, let me do this. Oh wait, no, it actually doesn't give you upwards momentum. That's interesting. Some of the way that the physics work in this game is interesting. Like, especially the round things. Like, I didn't jump or anything, but I'm still landing and crap, and then it like sometimes just forces you around. It's like, it's kind of interesting the way that the physics work here. So I guess I don't get to go through to there. But it's right no. It's right here where that's supposed to be. And there's just no... Oh no. But I can go through... I may as well check. May as well check. See if I've gotten this dream boss. Oh, okay, cool. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Leave. Oh wait, did that actually... I failed the Hunter's Journal requirement. Yeah, if I grind for Hunter's Journal, then I'll probably just read that all out. Oh wait, I can't because... Wait, what's up here? I don't think I remember what was up here. Wait, can I go back? No freaking way! I can actually go back this way. It's epic. I don't need to do that now. Let's see, so it's up. Honestly, the movement with these shrooms is really fun. Like, just trying to move from one location to another is great. Like, I love it. Bum, bum. Did I come over here? I feel like I must have. We remember the Elder. Is there nothing to... Did I already fight it? We remember the Elder. Do we? Interesting. So I suppose I've already gotten Elder Who. We remember the Elder. Wait, am I meant to have... Wait, I'm meant to have markers on this map that mark these. Well, maybe... Okay, maybe I ought to go back to Dirtmouth and see if I can buy those. Because I see on the master map here that... Yeah, that really took the fight out of me. Piss off. Leave me alone. Jeez, the movement's so fun because it builds off of each other. And, like, you know, at one point you can't really move very fast because you haven't got this ability and you haven't got this ability. But eventually, once you get all those abilities, it becomes so fun. Let's go to Dirtmouth then. Might I end the stream soon? It's only 7:24. I wonder if there's like a New Game Plus kind of, or like an equivalent to New Game Plus sort of speedrun of this game, because that must be super fun to watch. Must be super fun to do, but okay, come on, let's go. Wait, no, I did defeat the dream fight, didn't I? I came to this king for blood promise. He's got ego problems. The words, are they repeating? Grey Prince. We've already got so much problem now. You could have with I cannot imagine what he plans to spend that geo on. Wait, actually, I want to. Is there a bunch of geo in there? Oh no, it's still got maps. Interesting. FNF has better music than 90% of OSU, and it's still in development. That's pretty epic. Oh wait, I still have Grim stuff to do. Yeah, I've still got Grim stuff to do. I forgot about that. That's interesting. I actually don't want to sit on the bench for very long, because then the weird guy comes. Oh, girl, I don't even know. I thought it was a fat girl, but a lot of people, it strikes as a guy for a lot of people. So it's like, I don't even know, man. Yeah, it says there's a little logo here that's like, yeah, there's this thing here. Buddha. Akraba Buptis. Baptinada. Choktis. Wanta, chokta, hutta. I forgot about the teacher's archives. What else have I got to do? Oh wait, there's a golden thing there. I wonder what... I actually don't remember what that meant, but... Okay, let me... I don't know if I defeated all dream fights. Maybe I ought to look that up, like what all of the dream fights require. Such a massive map full of so many things to do. It's interesting to think that I found Bretta at like the bottom of the fungal wastes, outskirts of the Mantis village, and she She came all the way up to this area. Oh, Brooding Moloch. Well, that's an optional fight. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have a dream fight. It has a Pantheon fight, I believe, but not a dream fight. So White Defender, Dream Boss, I got that. I got the Soul Tyrant. Broken Vessel, Lost Kin. This is the Dream Boss. Did I actually get Lost Kin? Let me check that. Because I don't know if I did. Aknababutis. What the? Okay, that's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Let me lean back in my chair. Pull the lever to do that. What's my back doing? Oh man. Yeah, that really kind of got me, didn't it? Took the energy out of me. I think I only got like less than 3 hours of sleep. Although technically I suppose I don't actually need to rest here because going all this way. Heart question mark. I think that goes across. That's an emote shortcut. Lol. Really unfortunate that that my buy controller is not functioning properly, at least. What's up here again? Aknababutis. Not where I meant to go anyway. Oh cool, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, I think I can actually get all the way back up from doing that. Hi. Just massive door slam. Oh, come on. I'm actually kind of challenged to do this now. Oh no, it's got like the forced hitboxes. It like shoves you down if you try to touch the wall there. That sucks. I'm gonna stop wasting soul on that. Ugh, cool, I've got to go all the way around this area. I remember when those things used to freak me out. Doesn't feel too long ago, but oh yeah, I don't like that. I can't even reach that one. Oh, that's annoying. It's like a Moloch. That's what it looks like. Oh yeah, those are the things that the Lost Kin had. Those little monsters made from infection. Let's see. Oh, I guess I got it. Let me see. Is it like controls? Oh wait, no. I think that'd be in no. The one I'm pointing to. This a working dream nail holds. Cut through the veil between dreams and waking can be used to reveal hidden dreams, open gateways to power the dream is fully awakened. Here we go. Dream gate. Hold down while using a dream nail to dream gate. Hold up while using a dream nail to spend one essence to travel to the place to dream gate. So up is the warp, but down is the bruh. We're soaring, flying. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, I can go back in here? Is there any purpose to doing this? Oh yeah, I have the king's mark, so they think I'm king now. I already did the path of pain. So, ooh. Wait, I guess that's the path of pain. So I'm not really gonna be dealing too much with that. Is that the... Oh, no, that's not the path of pain. It's the whatever you call it. Oh my... I don't think I will. Oh, this is closed off? I actually don't know if there's any point to being in this area now. Is this the infinite one? Oh wait, no, it's not infinite. This area practically has infinite soul anyway. This area's closed off as well? Is there any area that's not closed off? I don't know, it's kind of weird. But I can get full soul from it. Although I can get full soul from sitting on a bench now with Joni's blessing or whatever. Oh wait, no, that's not Joni. Joni's the one who likes lifeblood things. Okay, well, so that was pointless. What else do I need to do? Lifeblood core, I already got that. I got the King Soul. I got the Void Heart. Cannot remove, doesn't require an archer's required to access true final boss. Oh, so I don't want to do that yet. I do not want to get the Void Heart yet. Let's think. Yeah, Warrior's Grave. It says Warrior's Grave right there, but they don't actually have that as a marker. Is that like a marker that the person who made this map created? I don't know. Umu. Love Key. I think I already went in there, if I remember properly. I don't know if I've defeated all the dream fights, but probably. Grind for Hunter's Journal. I kind of want to do that. So first, I need to figure out which ones I need to figure out here. That's a redundant phrase. Okay, so I've got 150 out of 155, 139 out of 155. So I've completed 139 and I've encountered 150. I should be able to complete all 150 that I've encountered. So okay, so I need to defeat 4 Husk Warriors. Those are in that area. 3 Husk Guards. I don't know if I actually can. Those are like infected and crap, right? That's actually really bad because they become infected and it's a different version, as well as they're not actually active. So Entombed Husk, modified ravines, mobile, deformed and enraged by infection. I'll just focus on the Husk Warrior for now, I guess. So I just know that somewhere in Forgotten Crossroads. Jeez, things are annoying. I believe there was some of those in here. Yeah, I need to defeat 4 of you. Okay, cool. There's a tram down here? This is absolutely fantastic for a game that was made in code blocks. Like, wow. Does that make those boys come back? I got 3,000 essence now, that's epic. Well, there's nothing there now. I think there used to be what do you call them? A thing there. There we go. Defeated all 4 required for that one. So I got the Husk Warrior, Husk Guard, Entombed Husk, False Knight. So I suppose I'd find these before the False Knight, for sure, but like I don't know where I would find those. Because I know there's one here. Can I awaken it? I don't care what you've got to say. This kind of sucks that he's just right here. I wonder if that's the only one that's like that. I really don't like those. No. So we're looking for husk guards and tuned husk. I got the maggot. I need to defeat more life seeds. That's pathetic. Well, that should be relatively easy to do. Just, you know, do some farming, I guess. But actually, wait, I don't know how to get them to respawn. I don't even know. False night. It's like before the false night. So we're looking for husk guards and entombed husks. I remember the entombed husks being in somewhere dark and dusty. I remember this area before it was like this. It's interesting that I don't think this area was explored before I had to do that fight again, but that fight was actually really fun and satisfying because it was just like, you know, a pattern and memorize a pattern and why does that have to be blocked off? Leave. You've killed 150 false knights? No. I've killed 2. Well, actually, I've killed 1. And then I killed the dream of 1. I killed the spirit. I've encountered 150 out of the 155 enemies in this game. Oh, never mind. Me when the when. This, I need to find one of these, except it's infected. It's like, dude, I need one of you, but I don't, yeah, nah. Why you gotta be, like, sleepy? It's not encountered and completed and assumed it was for each enemy. Yeah. Yeah. I got hit by a tick. That's pathetic. Where else would this... I gotta go keep up the epic. Same. Relatable. Thanks for tuning in and chilling for so long. That's pretty gaming. I guess I'll just go down. Wait, I can't really go down here, can I? Wow, everything's blocked off. Could they, like, not do that, maybe? Is that blocked? That's blocked off there. If you go, like, all the way up, that's blocked off at 2 as well. 2 as well. Redundant statement. Stupid body's gotta explode. Yeah, why is this locked? Oh, what? Wait, there's an area in here that I have never... 50 geo... I've never opened up this area, have I? Wow. There's a little crystal section. Wait, no, this goes to Crystal Peak. I'm just in Crystal Peak. Have I... Yeah, this is like the beginning of Crystal Peak. I didn't know that... Okay. Maybe I'll understand that when I'm going back and editing things, but that was kind of confusing. This area that I just bought into? I've just never been in here before. What sounds so shiny? Shiny things make sounds. That's a fact. Wow. Well, I don't know. Been live for nearly 6 hours. Maybe I'll try and finalize my edit of the however many streams ago that was. Oh wait, there's a switch right there. I didn't even realize. How long was that locked for? How long was that locked for? That's sad. I never realized there was a switch there. That's completely my fault. That's not bad game design or something. Like that's just retardation. Like, how did I let that happen? How did I do that to myself? Is this the opening to Crystal Peak? Yeah, it's got the depressed... Whoa! Why did she... I thought she was nice. Did she talk to you? I thought she was nice. Why'd she attack me? This is the one that used to sing, right? What the heck? Now I'm just confused, because I thought we were mates. And she got, like, depressed and stuff. I didn't know she would ever attack me. Wait, does she come back? I need to rest on a bench so I can see if she comes back. What the heck? It's like lifeblood. Oh, cool. So I... You know, I was looking to fill in the Hunter's Journal about other things, but instead I found something else, so... Oh, I found one! Sweet! Nice! That's fantastic. I'm glad I've got one here that I can farm off of or whatever. I kind of got to kill these as well. Like, why wouldn't I? Let's get over to the Hunter's Journal. The light seed. Single-celled organism completely infected. Scurries about simple-mindedly. Interesting. Okay, so he's not going to come back. But these are every time I come into this area. There's no way these are single-celled organisms, right? Oh, wait. That was an interesting input, weird thing going on there. There we go. I got him. I'll read those later. But right now I'm... Oh! Brooding Moloch. Marlurk. Oh, I actually have to defeat more of those. Well, I'll deal with that later. Because I'm in Crossroads right now. So I'm kind of trying to do that. Defeat 2 more, so I've got to get that Huskar to respawn. Entombed Husk, where were they? Maggot, Life Seed, Boulder, Elder Boulder, Moss Creep, Moss Skin. Oh wait, yeah, those are... It's interesting, like, some of the earlier enemies I haven't killed a lot of. Whoops. That's a cool place you got there. Nice job you've done protecting the entire kingdom, mate. Brother, bro. Because we're siblings. Oh wow, it's actually kind of interesting to consider how close. Oh my gosh. $20,000 geo. 20,000 leagues under the geo. That's so much fun. All the splatting going on right now. There's so many things to worry about. He's not here. He's not back. He will be, but... Okay, find me the, Oh, it's just down. Down after this. Let's see. Is that thing loose in the back? No, it's a figment of my imagination. I thought the controller was being kind of weird. Piss off. I love how I can kill him with that. Hi. Okay. Gotta do that like one more time or two more times. Oh wait, it's this way. I gotta sit on the bench in order to get the thing to respawn. I love it actually plays that, but like I just instantly kill it because I've got the pure nail. Why did it bring me all the way down there? Entombed husk. Entombed husk. Oh, where would those be? I can't think of where those would be. It's not early enough to go to sleep. I shouldn't be like tired or anything. think I'm just kind of tired. Entombed husk. Okay, I need to get off so that I can shut up. Let me just look that up. Entombed husk. Entombed husks. Let's just let me. Can I find where they are? Oh, they're in the resting grounds. Well, where's the closest way to those? Closest way would be to do this. Okay, yeah. I guess you can just cancel that. So I gotta have like 2,999 now. Nice. I love how that's like the only place that I've placed that. Wait, why did it say 17 minutes ago, mobile Twitch dashboard? Oh, that nearly still hit me because it's how massive that. Whoa, wait, that's the king's symbol. That's it, the mark of the king. Return of the king. I could have just done that. Shut up. Oh wait, that's actually an uninfected one. Interesting. Oh right, it's all the way over this direction. Hi, just go. I used to be really good at avoiding these. Kind of not anymore, but... Let's go this direction. I didn't mean to do that. Get me out. I didn't do that at all. Jeez. So these are where these... Yeah, here's one. I forgot that they do 2 damage. Gotta be kind of careful. Wow, what sounds shiny? Oh, it's like junk in here. Drunken media. Okay, cool. Hang on, how many of these do I need left? One more, and he's right there. Let me rest. I don't think I will. Oh wait, that's actually really cool that this entire area is shaped like one of the shells. That's so cool. I don't think I recognized that before. It's so dark. That's interesting. It looks like an entombed husk. What's next? Life seed. Life seeds are next, I guess. I'm just gonna walk back, honestly. Honestly, a really useful place to walk back to would be like pretty much any stagnant nest. Is this the right way? I suppose it could be the right way. It could be interpreted as the right way. Oh boy. That's an interesting... The combination of both of those enemies in that same area was contrived. Oh, I suppose well thought out is a better term. Honestly, let me set a little waypoint right here. Well, let me check the map. Where would be... There's one there. There's one... It's gotta... There's one that's got like a million... Like down here, right? In the abyss. I don't know, actually. I've gotta kill some of them. That would be kind of useful to, Jeez, where's the closest? I guess Queen Station is the closest to that. But would I rather go down or up? Here's what I'll do. I'll go to the Green Path Station, go down and all the way to the right, and then rest at that bench, the little bench. The resty bench. That's a really homely bench. It's just in the little grove in there. Take a sit on that. Yeah, you heard me. Down and all the way to the right. Oh wait, there's some things that I need to kill in here, aren't there? Well, let's ignore the... It's the normal version of those, not the infected version. Moskins. Moss chargers. I've killed more massive moss chargers than normal moss chargers. Okay, so it's just a Moskin and Moss Charger. Live Seed, Muskin, Moss Charger. Hi. Hi, you're really cute, but you really shouldn't hit me like that. That was annoying. I'm hunting down every single one of these enemies. I remember when those were actually tough. Fun times. Oh, there should be some moss charges in here. How many of these do I need? Just enough. I've hit both of the ones that I've actually looked at. Moss Charger. One more. Moskin, 3 more. I suppose Moskin show up a lot earlier on, if I remember correctly. So maybe I ought to go to the beginning of Green Path. I keep doing that. Okay. So I just need Moskins and whatever you call them. Thanks, Gathering Swarm. Hey, really, this game makes me think that even I could make a game with my rudimentary knowledge of game design and things. Just because of, like, they had 3 people, and one of them just did all the coding, and it's like, yeah, it's so impressive. Talented people, for sure. Fog Canyon. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's in Fog Canyon. Down and to the left. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, down. And to the left. I don't want to touch those. I don't remember how often these respawn. It's so interesting to think that the Lumaflies used to show up as a very early enemy in, like, what's it called? I feel like it's just 2. I forgot about this. Lost. Quite a place to get lost. Don't you reckon? I suppose I should just do this. Because I can't really get, I can't go anywhere useful. What? Wait, that removes those? That's kind of useless. Oh well. So let me go. I exit out for a moment. He's just really confused. Joni's repose. There aren't a lot of other ones marked. What if I just went to Deep Nest? Yuck. Actually, there's hardly any marked. There was one up here, wasn't there? I'm gonna go to Dirtmouth and go to King's Pass, cause there was one in King's Pass. It was a tutorial one. Whoops. Okay, cool. Trying to go too fast. Just didn't let me didn't accomplish what I was trying to accomplish. It's like this way, right? Yeah, it's right here. So that's 2. I guess every single one of those pods is only ever gonna drop 2, so. I wonder, oh, that actually is only just barely, okay. It's not tall enough to actually get up to that area, but. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 more left. So 2 trips of this. And I've defeated enough life blood guys. I would have done that ages ago, except funny, kinda funny, I just didn't know that they existed. Okay. Oh man. I gotta beat this game. What if I just... Oh, that would be kind of funny. What if I just, like, played on the... Like, I put, the OBS... what do you call it? The, I suppose the OBS preview onto full screen, and then I just played that. That'd be kind of funny. That's a bruh. Custom ringtones are epic. I love having my phone say bruh. Well, there it is then. Got the live seeds. The Moskin, I suppose, is next. So go to Green Path and then, gotta go to Green Path and then just go like up, I believe is where I would find those. I haven't got many to go. 3 more. Let's speed run it. Okay, cool. Oh man, that was amazing how easy that was. I could just damage boost and it's dead. He's dead. See, that's funny. That's the kind of comedy we do on the show. Okay, this is obviously not the right area to find those things, though. Why did that look like I could break through it? Yeah, I know I got a text 2 minutes ago. You don't have to tell me again. I'm aware. Moskin! I wonder, did they come back? Okay, so I got one of the... I got 2 left. I've killed so many of the explosive ones, it's like... If I rest here in the same room where they're at, do they come back? No, didn't think so, but... I'm just trying to find the quickest way possible to... Hi, creature. I actually believe I accidentally got the Hunter's Journal thing for those off screen. I was capturing some B-roll for my edit. Hi, Squid. I'm just gonna go through the entirety. Yeah, but I managed to kill those. It was actually not too difficult to hit them, but yeah, I killed enough of them. Oh, that's a secret I've never discovered before. That's hilarious. I'm trying to kill Moskins. Imagine. I find it. There it is, there it is. Number 2, number 2, number 2. I don't know, down. Die. Why they all have to be explosive ones? I'm just looking for normal Moskins. Oh, that's where he was for the map. That must have been ages ago. Okay, cool, cool. I like that. Finally, goodness sake. Just looking for some Moskins. Hang on. So we got some Moskins. Oh, they're volatile Moskins. That's what they're called. A Gulka. Oh, I actually have to defeat some of those. Well, let me head back on over to where those are at. Which is, up. Gulkins. Funny name. Yeah, that really, really took me out of it, you know? I don't know if it was about the starvation or what, but yeah, I'm ready for bed. Glad to be streaming again though, and very, very happy to have accomplished what I've accomplished today. I created an entire new little streaming segment, fun little thing to share some perspective and whatnot. I've killed 4 of them. Oh, 2 extra than I needed to. So it's through here. If I go down from the area that if I go down from the area that the stag station here. If I go down from here, there should be some of those. I think there's some in here. Huh. I don't see any. I actually can't think of where they're at. That's just satisfying to do. Whack 'em once, dash in, and then hit 'em. Oh no, it's down in this area. That's the closest. Right here. One of the 2, I believe that's 2, right? Gulka, and number 2 right here. There we go. What's next? Shroomel Warrior. Well, I suppose I may be close enough. Fog Canyon. Whatever. I'll go through Fog Canyon. No. It's just closer for me to use this. Honestly, it's a good strat for quick travel. Just Shroomel Warriors. I know where they end up. Whoops. Where am I going? Actually, wait a minute. Where is the closest? It's probably the Queen Station. Fungal wastes. I mean, actually, this is pretty close, to be honest. Shroomel Warriors. There, Queen Station it is. We're going to the Queen Station to go and to eventually find some fungal warriors. May as well get this going. Thanks. Interesting that I thought that this was an area that I couldn't get through before, that it was rather than just like a little parkour challenge, but I did say that in one of the old VODs, that I went and edited through. It's kind of sad that, like, I'm gonna be making those videos in 720p 60. Well, technically 720p 60. One hit for those. I'm very strong. Yeah, it's right up here in this area. Wait, what? It's got an item in there? Hang on, how do I get down there? What the heck? Yeah, here we got some Shroomel Warrior. There we go. Where? What's next? $151 out of 155. Wait, what extra thing did I encounter that I hadn't encountered before? Oh my, shut up. Thing probably could have lived if it hadn't kept trying to get away. Carve a hatcher. I could have done that as I tried to get, oh wait, that's annoying because I actually have to go into Deepness for that. Although I can use, fast traveling for that, so I suppose it's not all bad. First, however, I think I'm gonna try and find that secret there. How to unlock that, because... Oh, that's a bit of a waste of soul, don't you reckon? It was down, right down there. Something in Mantis Village. So I gotta go up. Excuse me. Oh wait, no. Okay, okay. How about we do some gymnastics? Mental gymnastics. Four hits. That's just beautiful. I can just farm Geo this way, but, you know, not like I need to. Down into the down. Oh, it's probably with, what's it called? I love this. I love that you can do that. That one wasn't as enthusiastic when he did his to the left. Cool. So I suppose if I... Yeah, it's like up in this area? It's gotta be like a secret wall or something. That is where it was at, right? Oh, wait, it must be through there, maybe? Guess I'd be on the search. I be on the search for the gold. the booty. Me booty. Dang. Came all this way. Jeez. Maybe bedtime soon. See, a lot of times in the past week I've been like, you know, it's probably bedtime. But, what kept happening is just like, I thought that I was tired, but then talking with someone or doing something else got me, like, really involved, and I was not tired anymore for some reason. Oh wait, no, this is this area. Is it? Is there some kind of secret here? Let me check on the Big Mac. Big Mac. On the Big Mac. I like how you're able to carry conversation out by yourself while no one else is in here. It's a stream of consciousness. I have like ADHD retard brain. So I just say whatever is on my little stream of consciousness. I don't need people to have a conversation. That's called schizophrenia. How do I get up there? I just do not know how to get there. It's like, it looked like a Mantis Village thing, but that's pretty far away from the Mantis Village. I don't understand how to get there, but so I don't know, it just looks like I'd be able to get through, but this breathing be like, it's like trying to breathe through your nose with corona. Where else would I be able to go? If you go full schizo, do you want to be screamy one or a laughy one? Why not both? Sounds like fun. Come off it. Correct answer. Well, you know. Oh, boy. I just don't know how to, It's like up in this corner right here. Right? Unless I'm, like, being... Bruh. Whoops. I guess. Oh, cool. Can you leave me alone, please? I really can't, like, think of how to get into that area. Maybe it's down through... I guess I just have to do, like, mega exploration of each room. What do you want, phone? I just want to be able to get into the place. Right there. No, wait, it might be in this room. It is in this room. Wow. Can't believe I did that. It was right here this entire time. I probably knew that I needed to do that. I didn't have it when it was the time. Wanderer's Journal. Ooh, so I can sell that to the dude in City of Tears. I might do that right now. Wouldn't be too difficult to get through. Oh boy. Where am I going? Nowhere. This room is a dead end. Cool. Sometimes you just get stuck doing the same input over and over again. Yeah. Which thing am I on over here? I went all the way back to the... Right, so I gotta go to Deep Nest soon. Let's go to City of Tears first. Although, arguably, I don't need to sell a thing to him. No, I already did that. In the wrong area. Let's see. Yeah, all the way that way. Do we remember the Elder, or do we remember the bruh? Why doesn't it give you as much knockback when you do that as when it gives you loads of whatever it's called? Up knockback. Upwards momentum, I suppose, is a good word for it. Do 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 do. I hit the button at the exact same time of bruh happening. Oh, did I miss? Oh, wait, no, it's up. Yeah, where he's at is up, isn't it? Velmi Ardrid. That's what he sounds like. Velmi Ardrid. Velmi Ardrid. Wait, he is up here, isn't he? Or is he in the other area? I feel like he might be in the other area. Piss off. I'm just gonna warp. Why not? Fast travel. Misoda. King's Station, I guess. Oh wait, no, they it's a bit of a ways. Not terribly, but what if I went to the pleasure house and visited that hoe who tried to steal my money? That hooker must have stolen my money. Wait, is there a non-grabbable edge here? There is. Interesting. Hello. Speaking of screamy schizos, I don't think I mentioned on stream, really. I would have if I was streaming at the time. But Onision himself claimed my re-upload of Leafy's stream. Like, Onision himself. And that's one interesting thing. I've seen memes, like Onision memes, be claimed as well. It's just like he's got like a narcissism like disorder or something. He just goes around claiming everyone's stuff if it has his face in it. Which isn't necessarily, like, even if it's fair use. It's like, wow. Like, he really does that. It kind of disturbs me. It's like, I don't want Onision to be profiting off of something that I've done. Like, I don't want him to be making ad money, like ad revenue. It's like, that's not something I want. I don't know. He creeps me out. Velmi Archard. There we go. The Wanderer's Journal. It's quite incredible how many of these you've collected. You must have travelled the breadth of the kingdom to occur such a haul. Helmadelka. You haven't got any relics on yet? Yup. All done. Found every relic in the kingdom. Helmadelka. Oh boy. It's just kind of fun to do. Like, I've got 20,000 geo. 21,000 geo. It's like, I've no reason to fight those things, but I can. And I'm a freaking tank. So... Oh, right, what's next? I suppose it's this. Oh, yeah, let's choose the best way to do that, shall we? Deep Nest, Queen's Station. King's Station, Queen's, that's Queen's Gardens. Oops. Gotta do Queen's Station instead. The Queen's Gardens music is pretty great, but I didn't really get to listen to it all that much. So down and to the lower area. Although I suppose Queen's Station, Queen's Gardens is definitely far enough away from that. I was like, no, I don't think I will. You didn't even have to have enough time to get a word in edgewise. So down and to the left, a considerable distance. Oh wait, Mr. Mushroom. Williams pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass and kingdoms fall. Cats and shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. True. Whoa. He's kind of freaky. Gungi Gungi Mishu Umusanga Pagu Pagi Uduno. I don't like that guy. Weird how he got his own ending. Why does he make such strange, obnoxious noise? Like, why? Move. Inspect. Corpse of a mossy vagabond overcome with infection. Blazing bright. You know, you kind of deserve that, to be honest. Where am I going? Oh wait, no, it's this direction, isn't it? This is how you get out of Deep Nest. We're looking to go into Deep Nest. For once. So you want to go down and to the left and then up. Wait, couldn't I just do distant village? Distant village is too distant. Wait, it's one hit for those now? Boy. Just one hit. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if they still drop the same amount of soul, or if it's a lower amount of soul because they take less hits to kill. I just gotta get through these Scarpades. Garpede, more like Garfield. You know what I really wonder is how, this would have been so nice because it would have been really easy to actually farm these things. How many of those do I need? One more. And there's one right here. Right then, what's next? Copied. Moloch. I've got to go to the distant, no, the hidden tramway, hidden station. Wake up. There we go. Hidden station mode. So here we go. We really do be flying though. I like how quiet those things are. It's very subtle. That's not what I meant to do. It's like 2 more of these or something. It's not difficult to do. Just have to go through this area. Oh, come on. It's really not making my speed run go very quickly. I don't like you. There it is. I'm out. About to head out. What's next? Infected balloon. Oh, wait. I needed to be in hidden station anyway. Oy vey. I wish you could fast travel via the what are they called? The benches themselves. That'd be kind of nice. Hang on, this is not where I meant to go. This direction. There we go. What else? Oh wait, I suppose I can actually check right in here who I've gotten. Zero, Elder Who, Marmu, No Eyes, Galian, Markoth, and I think that's actually all. I've gotten them all. Like, I've gotten all of them. Grimkin Novice. Oh, there it is. Completed 151. Encountered 151 out of 155. Completed 151 out of 155. Who haven't I yet encountered? Seal of Binding. Used to contain its powerful force or to preserve something of great importance. As in the Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, here it is. The old king of Hollownest. He must have been desperate to save his crumbling little world. The sacrifices he imposed on others, all for nothing. True. That's true. Could she be a hunter? It's very quiet. There it is. I've completed everything that I've interacted with in the in that, so I suppose what I've got to do next is okay. I've got to get off the bench. I can't sit on this thing. Let me actually go to Dirtmouth. In 2 minutes, I will have been going for 7 hours. That's pretty epic. This video is going to be enormous. It's going to be 1080p 60 at 10,000 megabits per second. Kind of epic. Grind for Hunter's Journal. Check. Ending 2, Void Heart, defeat Hollow Knight. Ending 3, Void Heart, defeat Radiance. Awoken Dreamnail during Hollow Knight fight. Oh, so it's a different ending for getting the Void Heart and then defeating the Hollow Knight. And then, because the Void Heart unlocks the Radiance fight. But then, ending 4, acquire Simple Key, enter God Home from Dreamnail, Godmaster Body, defeat Absolute Radiance. Ending 5, beat all Pantheons, give Delicate Flower to Godseeker, defeat Absolute Radiance, do Grey Mourner's Quest. Well, I suppose I could go down and get the Void Heart. But, you know, I think I'm just going to end it there, honestly. So, you know, thanks for tuning in, those who did. I appreciate the fun we've had today. Doing some responses as well as relaxing, actually just playing the game, so I'm appreciative of that. So yeah, thanks to everyone tuning in, and I'll see you next time. I suppose I'll get this video uploaded to YouTube because, you know, YouTube stream live and everything, not actually able to get it in there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna call the response sort of series, but I've got all that formatting, all of that down. So, you know, excited to see what the future holds. I may not stream again soon. It's just like school and everything. As I said at the beginning of this, 18 credits. And I'm not dropping a single one. Gonna get it all out of the way. I got this semester and then like pretty much one more semester to go, and then I'm gonna be done. But that being said, I will bid you all adieu. Had a good time. So yeah. God bless or something like that.